So, I went to stream, and I was gonna stream this tonight, right? I so happened to check Steam reviews for some reason. I don't know. I didn't know what I was in for. And I look at one review that says, "Oh, install the remade mod." And I'm like, what? So, apparently this game got, like, the 07th expansion treatment, which it doesn't look like this normally. So that's why I'm starting late. I just needed to give you some background. Hi! This is the house in Fata Morgana? I don't know. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I don't think I know what I'm in for. This is apparently very long. I don't know if it's like Umineko long, but I need a visual novel that's like good, and Tiny Bunny like is never getting finished, like ever apparently. So we're doing this. This game contains depictions of blood, graphic violence, and other potentially disturbing content. Yeah, I can't read that fast. There is a house that sits beyond dark, dense woods. Like the world fading into view after a dream. That old mansion appears before you. Without realizing it, you instinctively accept as truth the events unfolding before you. What the fuck? This looks so good! The house lives in perpetuity. Fuck! An amalgam of myriad fates and generations. The text went away. No one knows who first said. That the mansion was cursed. Okay, so I don't know what's different from the original. I've never played the original. This apparently basically turns it into, like, the PS4 release, from what I understand. So, yeah, very, like, 07th expansion-esque. I'm already impressed. The update was bigger than the game itself. But yeah, this is the Steam version, modified. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed by thy name. Have mercy on me, O Father, and cast their souls into eternal damnation. I was looking down upon a corpse. I'm sorry, I gotta tab out. The game is already kind of too loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's still loud, but I'll work with it. I was looking down upon a corpse. My own corpse. I was afflicted with great despair. The sight of it being dragged to the place of my crucifixion. My soul crumbled, and I was wholly extinguished. Indeed, I did once lose everything. However, as I faded into darkness everlasting, I heard a voice calling out to me. And so, I vowed once more that no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume, I shall come back for you, that I must return to that house. So I ask of you, please wait until this mutilated body arrives there once more. This looks so good! What the fuck? This is so much like, I don't know, 07th expansion was a lot of work, I know, like, but like, this is just like entirely a different I don't know. Your consequences wavering like a ship at sea. was slowly drawn back to the surface. I don't think you understand. When you launch this game normally, it launches in like 640 by 480 with like a Windows 95 border. I don't... I'll get over it. With each new breath, feeling gradually returned to your fingers. Master. You could hear the pattering of rain from somewhere. Master? And the sound of a crackling fire. Wake up, Master. Creak, creak, creak. Wake up. I don't like that noise. It's the sound of the fire. But it's like too much. It sounds like bones crunching. When you came to, you were rocking back and forth on a rocking chair. The room was dimly lit. You're going to become Super Jesus. That's great. I'm turning this down just a little bit more. The room was dimly lit aside from the flickering of the fireplace. There was no other illumination. No light shone through the closed windows. There was only the pitter-patter of rain on the glass. It was as though the whole mansion had been enveloped in darkness. Oh, splendid. You have finally awoken. Someone called out to you. I don't know how to open the menu, so I wait. You were about to search the room, but that turned out to be unnecessary. The source of the voice was crouching beside the chair, looking up at you with emerald eyes. So I saw some people say that in the 20 minutes I spent before starting the stream, some people like prefer the art style of the original. I don't... It kind of just looks the same, but higher resolution, as far as I can tell. I might be wrong. Good morning, Master. Oh boy. It's choices based. Good morning. What is the matter? Are you still waking up? It's still too loud. Holy shit. I turn it down more. 14%. Holy shit. You seem rather drowsy. Come now, you must gather yourself. Though I am glad to hear your voice. I have simply been waiting too long for this moment. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived. You were perplexed. This woman who looked like a maid seemed to know you, but you had no memory of her. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since we last met. Okay, so escape just hides the text box. I don't want to start, like, pressing... I'm gonna fuck something up. Tell me, Master, what would you like? Oh. Okay, mouse wheel brings that up. Good. I beg your pardon? I allowed myself to get too excited. But I hope you'll be sympathetic, Master. I am just utterly elated that I could see you again. The woman appeared to be genuinely delighted that you had awoken, but she seemed to lack the energy typical of her age. Or perhaps life was more appropriate a word than energy. But the gloom extended beyond the maid. It seemed to encompass the entire mansion. The plaster walls illuminated by the fireplace, and the rose engravings in the ebony pillars felt vaguely familiar. But a crushing sense of claustrophobia overpowered that familiarity. It seemed as though the house wasn't interested in accepting you just yet. Oh my, you do not know who I am? Do you not know who you are either? Don't make me name him, I'm not good at this. That's quite the predicament. If you cannot remember who you are, then who am I to serve? The woman's face was pale, almost as though she... A faint chill ran down your spine. You are the master of this house. Though it would seem you have no memories of such. Quite the dilemma. If you know not who you are, then you are no different than a stranger to me, no? Indeed, you have returned. But from where? That I cannot say. Then, how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such, I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, master. That will surely allow you to recall who you are. The freshly awakened gears in your head began to turn as you mulled things over. The maid had called you the master of this house. But without a single mirror in the room, you had no way to see what you looked like. Unable to decide, you reflexively nodded. Let us be off, then. And fear not, I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Entreat. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. Sorry, I'm trying to find optimal times to moisten the throat lozenge in my mouth. I have to like shove it to the side to speak. Your hand in hers. You followed the maid's lead through the hall. The air within the mansion was oppressive, as though a black miasma hovered within. The house was bleak and barren, hardly a trace of color to be found. You came across an open window. Beyond it lay nothing but darkness. Neither sunlight nor moonlight could be seen. There were no chirping birds, no rustling grass, no signs of life at all. Everything that would normally give color to the world had vanished entirely. The only other presence was that of the maid. Following her lead, you proceeded through the mansion. After some time, you arrived at a double door, the glass within shattered. The door, once pure white, had long since faded to a dull gray. It appeared to lead back to the garden. To the back garden. Fuck. I don't have my cursor showing, you can't see it, but I sometimes I'd like bounce it along with the words like it's a fucking children's sing-along thing. You could hear children laughing on the other side. Though it is in the state you now see it, a beautiful, beautiful garden once lay beyond these doors. The owner of the time enjoyed gathering rare species of rose from all across the world. At its grandest, it seemed every flower was in constant competition for the most majestic bloom. Would you like to see this wonderful era of splendor and prosperity? I very much hope it's to your liking, master. You did not start on the hour. I already explained it. I was going to start at like 10, and then I found out that there's a mod to install to make the game actually look good, and then that took 20 minutes because it had to download a 20 gigabyte mod. I already explained this. The maid opened the doors to the back garden. A sudden gust of wind brushed across your face, forcing you to close your eyes as you followed the maid out of the doors. When you next opened your eyes, the world was no longer blanketed in shadows. Are you trying to romance her? I don't know who she is. The mansion had an alluring air of beauty about it in that era. It was almost like something out of a fairy tale. This period of history could perhaps be described as a symphony of destruction, as cumbersome principles of old came crashing down. Is it supposed to be doing that? Freed from the day-to-day oppressive... I wasn't expecting that, sorry. Freed from the day-to-day oppression of those antiquated precepts, the people seem to hark back to a more poetic, expressive ways of old. They took these newly blossoming emotions in hand, and with them, they wrote literature. The game is still too loud. It's still too loud. I gotta turn it down. 10%. 10% volume. It was at 30 before. 10%! They took these newly blossoming emotions in hand, and with them, they wrote literature, painted portraits, composed theater, and found love. What is this song? Even the church, which had maintained authority throughout the Middle Ages, embraced the changing times, adopting the culture's flowing sense of aesthetic. War would break out not 20 years from then, plucking the ripened era from the tree of history, but that is of no concern to us now. At the time, it was still what people refer to as the Golden Age, a period of furor for all those who were all who were the Now, let us take a slight detour. No, we will not be changing locations. This is a tale about the mansion from beginning to end. We will, however, be moving through time. Say, about 8 years into the past. A very wealthy family lived in the house then. The mother and father, brother and sister, all had distinctive, beautiful flaxen hair. This song is very distracting. I was always enamored by their hair. How do I open the menu? I don't know. 1, 2, F1, F2, backspace? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Enter. Oh, shit. By contrast, mine is the color of a wet crow. See, there I am, standing around, looking rather a fool. Oh, this... Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, the song only loops once. I was happy back then. And what reason did I have not to be? Afforded the opportunity to attend such a beautiful home. So I poured my heart into serving that family. Listen closely, if you would. That soft, fleeting sound that could only be a young girl singing. Can you hear it? The girl you see cheerfully picking crimson roses and singing like a songbird was called Nellie. Nellie? Though young, she sang with elegance. Nellie was deeply fond of the house's garden. The song is so and she would often spend her afternoons there. Gorgeous roses gathered from all across the world bloomed in the garden. I have to find out. That was a quick... Spacebar's quick save. What? Tab? Control? No. Alt? Okay, Control loads the quick save. M? Q. W. E. P. O. L. None of them are doing anything. Arrow. Okay, that's something. That did something. The right arrow, yep. Alright. Gorgeous roses gathered from all across the world had bloomed in the garden. They were given the utmost care and even had their thorns removed. So young Nellie would not hurt herself naturally. The light brown-haired girl carefully plucked petals from the roses, gathering them up as she sang. Her voice was like music played by fairies. Nay, the sight of her was like an angel descended from heaven. Oh dear, please don't look at me like that. I admit I was being rather fanciful. 6%. I cannot concentrate. But what is a woman if not fanciful? Little bird singing night and day. For your little birdie heart, sing your woes away. I want to go into the settings to change the music slider. Pretty flowers all around the little birds. And even when the sun comes up, oh, dearest Mel, I've forgotten what comes next. Mel? Are you listening? There's a Mel. There's a Nell and a Mel. Nellie was, as a matter of fact, not the only visitor to the Rose Garden that day. Finally, Pocket Mirror. This is a lot more intricate than Pocket Mirror, from what I understand. People say this is, like, more complicated and confusing than Umineko, which scares the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Nellie was, as a matter of fact, not the only visitor in the Rose Garden that day. She always came with her older brother, Mel. The young siblings were inseparable. Mel adored his little sister, who, in turn, pined for his attention. The sight of the two innocent children cuddling together, not yet shackled by fear for the future, was truly heartwarming. That day, Mel was sitting in the shade of a tree reading a book. As I am sure you are aware, in their time, books could not yet be mass-produced. Oh, does that one have, what's the green dye? Is that arsenic? Just take a good old whiff of it. What he was reading had been copied by a scribe. I presume he had borrowed it from the church. The book, having passed through many hands over the years, was visibly worn, but I suppose that just speaks to its importance. That guy looks like a meal. I hate that you're not wrong. It was, in fact, a Latin grammar textbook that he was reading. Mel was a clever boy. He had attended church from a very young age, where the priest would instruct him in Latin grammar. So, at that time, I believe he was capable of reading even advanced text. Oh, dearest Mel, please. The young girl approached her brother, who was consumed by the text. In her hands, she carried a large pile of rose petals. Though his sister's shadow overlapped with the trees, the boy still did not notice. So Nellie puffed her cheeks, thrust out her slender arms, and let the petals fall. This is so cool. Okay, again, I don't know anything about, like, the original, but this doesn't feel like I'm playing a mod. Again, Windows 98 border. Look, your head is covered in roses, Mel. Oh, Nellie, you got petals on the book. This isn't mine. I can't afford to let it get dirty. It's your fault, dearest Mel. I tried to get your attention. And besides, flowers won't get a book dirty. I must raise the white flag. When did my little lady find herself such a sharp wit? While waiting for you, dearest Mel. I waited, and you didn't so much as glance at me. I'll be an adult by the time you're done reading that book. Wow, that's soon. That soon. Mother says girls grow up fast. She may be right. In that case, we should do something together before you're all grown up. Surely you won't play with me any longer when you become an adult. That's not true. I'll still play with you even when I'm grown up. But grown-ups don't play, Nellie. Fine, I'll stay a child forever then. Didn't you just say you were about to give up? You're so mean, Mel. I just realized that this is one of those visual novels that you can advance by scrolling the scroll wheel down. Thank you. Dear fucking God, thank you. I'm sorry, please don't pout, my little lady. How about this? To make it up to you, I'll play whatever you want today. Really? Do you mean it? I want to play make-believe. Pause? Wait. Okay, I found where the pause menu is. Why is it there? Okay, hold on. Holy shit, turn the music down. Oh my god, turn the fucking music down. It's so loud. Okay, you're going back up to like 20% volume. Lower music volume during voice playback. Yes. The sound effects must be odd. It's still so loud. I kind of want to turn it off. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. It's just like, this is a visual novel I'm trying to read. That's for now, that's fine. Okay, so I can save. That's a lot of save files. What is Q? Quick save. Autosave? Maybe. Okay, I might as well make a save. Sure, why not? I don't know what the hotkey to bring that up is, but apparently with the mouse, it's right there. Really? Do you mean it? I want to play make-believe. Make-believe? Make-believe! Make-believe. I will be a princess taken captive by an evil kingdom, and you, dearest Mel, will be my valiant knight. Okay, I was like, why is the song stopping? And then you turn into a prince when you rescue me. A knight that can become a prince? Impressive. They can. Knights and princes both have to be charming, so of course they can. Which is why it must be you, dearest Mel. No one else can be my prince or my knight. While he may have appeared outwardly embarrassed at his as his rose-cheeked sister proclaimed prattingly, I am certain he was smiling on the inside. After a few moments, he meekly knelt, bringing himself to eye level with Nellie and gently stroking her soft hair. All right, then. You're my princess, Nellie. And not just anyone's princess, dearest Mel, but yours alone. So, don't be anyone else's prince but mine, okay? Nellie. Geez, my princess is quite the fawner. Is that bad? Does that make you dislike me? Not at all. I'm proud to have you as my sister, Nellie. You mean more than anything in the world to me, my dear princess. My face eyes omitted the words hee hee. I love you, dearest Mel. You'll always be my prince forever and ever. Her mood quite improved. Nellie began humming the melody of the song she had forgotten the lyrics to. Is that why it sounds like this? Holding the skirt of her dress out from her body, the young girl pranced about in the rose garden. Mel, his eyes on her back, gave a little shrug. Oh, Nellie, don't come crying to me if you trip running like that. But Mel was not entirely disapproving of his sister's excitement. He carefully brushed aside the petals on his book, set it in the shade of the tree, and began chasing after Nellie. They were picturesque siblings, brimming with hope. And at this time in their lives, there was nothing to jeopardize that hope. Would it not be wonderful if children could stay children forever, Master? As I see it, though, the pleasant, gentle times in our lives have value because they come to an end. Wouldn't you agree? Time continues to flow, impartial and without exception. And as such, everyone's childhood comes to an end. Be that as it may, does time also flow at that same speed for each individual? Now, let us take a trip down the river of time. I would be very much delighted if we could remain at this point in time, but unfortunately we cannot. Please do not let go of my hand, Master. For the love of God, make this song stop. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume back up now. It can stay there. I'll be on my way then. Oh, you usually stay for longer. Alright, so it's going back down. I think I'm just gonna... Right there, that's... Oh my god, this music in this game is so fucking loud. Okay, there we go. Never mind, I'm just gonna leave it there, it's fine. I have an errand to run today. Thank you for your time, as always. Would you like the book back sometime next week? Next week or the week after? Hold on to it as long as you'd like. But surely there are others who want to use it. None as sharp as you, Mel. Put yourself in my shoes, and you'll understand. I want to give you any advantage you can get. Oh, do you not believe me? No, I believe you, Father. And I mean to do whatever I can to not disappoint you. That's the spirit. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm proud to have you as my pupil. Ah, yes, and Mel, do consider what we were talking about. Going to university? Indeed. If you do, I can introduce you to some accomplished instructors. There's very little left for me to teach you, and I believe you would make a fine priest. What is your outfit? How many buckles can you fit onto one outfit? It's an honorable thing, Mel, to devote yourself to the service of our Lord. They don't seem, I'll give it some thought. If you'll excuse me then, I'll see you again. Our doors are always open. Farewell. Whether it's in the service of God or the service of the church, it is an honorable profession. But theology, I wouldn't mind attending university, but I'm not sure. I'd kind of like to do something different, something more befitting of the times. As for what, though, I'm stumped. But I need to make up my mind soon. If I drag my feet for too long, even my father is liable to grow impatient. What are we talking about? What bottles? Mercy me. Young sire. Blessed young sire, alms. Alms for the poor. I'm gonna learn a lot of words I don't know already in this game, aren't I? This beggar. If I'm not mistaken, he's been outside the church since last week. Alms? Almonds. The way he shakes his head. I can get a glimpse of his forehead under his hood. Didn't you ask how many coats he can fit in his suit? What? I said buckles. 8-hour energies? What? 8-hour energy? He's completely bald. Buy yourself some bread with this. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless your soul. He looks like Paladin Cecil. I am getting, like, old school, like, Final Fantasy art vibes. Thanks. The Lord. Oh no. Nellie's gonna be cross if I don't hurry home. Curses, and it looks like it's going to rain. Master? Master? Oh, thank goodness. You appear to have a firm grasp on your consciousness. My throat is already starting to hurt. That's a great sign. I was afraid you had accidentally let go of my hand. Now, Master, this is the period of time I truly wish to show you. The boy reading in the rose garden was a fine young man. Nonetheless, he still bore the same gentle eyes as before. He would from time to time show remnants of that innocent young boy. He was, in his own mind, still making the transition into adulthood, I suspect. Mel frequently visited the church, on Sundays to participate in Mass, of course, but more often to be tutored by the priest. In addition, he also attended a private school run by an eminent marquis, I don't know, marquis, though it was not a school where students had desks and sat in rows. They studied at the Marquis's estate. Secondary and higher education was not the same as it is today. It is Marquis? Okay. I don't know, it's when stuff gets localized, sometimes trails through cold steel. Sometimes, and Mel was considering university. The priest wanted to recruit him to the church, but Mel was having difficulty deciding what he should do. That he had such a choice is envious, is it not? God, there's gonna be a lot of French in this game. I don't know that fucking language. It's not even real. It's not a real language. Good afternoon. I'm here to pick up my order. Is it ready? Aye, ready and waiting, young Master Rhodes. Oh, don't call me young master, please. I beg your pardon? Can't seem to get my head out of the past. Your order's right here, sir. Mel had stopped at a jewelry store in the center of town on his way back from the church. The building was both a workshop and a storefront, and the nobles of the area were deeply fond of the master's wares. He was so skilled even the royal family had commissioned work from him. As a matter of fact, the wooden sign out front was engraved with a replica of a piece of his jewelry and said to be on display in the palace. As artistry flourished in this golden age, the number of shops selling luxurious items, such as jewelry, rose in kind. However, the clientele of these shops comprised a very narrow range of people. May I have a look? Of course, of course. Good, it came out just as I'd hoped. Splendid work. Can't afford to disappoint a loyal customer like yourself. An admirable work ethic. I'm sure she'll love it. Such a kind lad, young master. My boy back home can do well to learn a thing or two from you. Every man ought to show women some cordiality? Like cordial, but cordiality? I've never, yeah. Coming home to a cold fireplace is a sad thing indeed. I'm gonna learn a lot of words tonight. Again, please don't call me young master. My apologies. I'll take this and be on my way then. Good day. If you find yourself in need of aught else, just let me know. I can make any jewelry you ask for. Come to me and your sweetheart's day will be sure as made. And I guarantee the two of you will have all sorts of fun when you give it to her. Please, I don't have a sweetheart. That's a surprise. I'm sure many girls are vying for your hand too, young Mr. Rhodes. A fine family, good looks, charming. And your future's all but... I'll be on my way then. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Come by again anytime. I omitted the first... Goodness. Maybe I'll say what I want to study, that I want to study abroad or something. Patient as my father may be, that would certainly anger him. I can hear it now. You're wasting your God-given talents, boy. I could renounce my name and rank, go somewhere far away. That sounds like the kind of plan Nellie would come up with. As he drew closer to the mansion, the rich fragrance of roses grew more prominent. Over time, this distinctive scent had led visitors to refer to the house as Rose Manor. It was also probably a play on the flaxen-haired family's last name, Rhodes, which you heard the owner of the jewelry store say just moments earlier. The mansion looked quite different than it does now, no? No thickets of ivy covering the walls, no rotten, broken doors to be found. I wonder what the Rhodes family would think if they saw the house in its present tragic condition. The sight of their abundantly blooming roses, a veritable symbol of prosperity, long since withered and turned into soil. My apologies. I got a little sentimental there. Let us forget for a moment about our own time. I suppose I stayed out too long. Oh well. The sun still shines high in the sky. I'm sure it's... Are we sure this is a dark, gothic game? I don't know. It seems kind of cool so far. Dearest Mel, what took you so long? Wherever have you been? You think the volume's gonna stay down forever? I've been waiting forever! See, she gets it. Nelly? You're not in the house? Nope. You were taking so long, I decided to wait by the gate. I'll take a good look at the art whenever it happens. That full screen art. Art. But you didn't even notice me at all. Is that a way to treat a lady? All that studying's got your head stuck up in the clouds. No, it hasn't really. Also, you're heavy. Could you please get off my back? She looks so pissed off now. Heavy? I've been gradually reducing the amount of sweets I eat, and I love sweets, to maintain my figure for a new dress. And you call me heavy? I feel like her hair color has changed, but I can't tell for certain. I didn't catch that. Were you saying a tongue twister? You're such a dimwit, Mel. Jerk, blockhead, weakling! And obnoxious to boot. Whatever happened to the delightful little girl who was once my sister? She'd probably throw a fit if I said that out loud. Should you really be outside, Nelly? You are the star of today's event. It's fine. They can call it a birthday party, but I know it's just about fraternizing. It's obvious what Father's true motives are. He'll be gathering a bunch of boys from good families to look for someone to marry me off to. I have no interest in that at all. Don't be like that. They're all here for you. Wow, that's a loop. At least enjoy what you can of the party. I guess. And besides, it's not completely terrible. Look at this, dearest Mel. What do you think? What do I think? About what? About what? Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed? Is this the Japanese interpretation of European people? I don't... Is this game Japanese? Actually, yeah, I guess it's a visual novel. Mel? European gothcore. My new dress. It arrived. I'm wearing it. How could you not notice? I did notice it was something I hadn't seen before, but you have so many dresses, Nelly, so... But this is the dress I had made just for today. Look at the colors. They're so pretty. It's the work of a renowned dyer. And this belt is just lovely. You see how it comes together to form a butterfly? Yes, back in the days when we dyed clothing with, like, blood and urine and stuff. Oh, I'm just absolutely in love with it. I think I'll be wearing this dress for a while to come. So tell me, what do you think? Does it look good on me? Yeah, it does. It's pretty. In some ways, I guess she is still a delightful little girl. Oh, dearest Mel, I love you. Don't jump on me like that. Out of the bushes again somehow. Oh my, you dropped something. And what have we here? Hold on, no, you can't have that yet. Is it a present? Give it back. I was gonna give that to you later. I knew it. God, that loop. It's for me, and just what could it be? Hey, don't open it. What's the big deal? It's gonna be mine soon anyway, isn't it? Oh, I love it. A rose necklace. And this design? It's from the jeweler the royal family uses. Oh, my dearest Mel. You had this made just for me? Oh, jeez. It defeats the purpose if you open it before the party. Happiness is always better sooner rather than later, Mel. I think I'll put it on right away. Oh, it's, choke. She's choking? There, how does it look? It looks lovely. My prince is still the sweetest in all of the land. Don't make such weird noises. But why not? A prince always knows exactly what his princess wants. And this princess wanted some rose jewelry to go with her new dress. Understand? What is background console? Oh god, is that what it originally looked like? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is what it looks like in the original. Oh, man, that is... Yeah, I'm good with this, thanks. I wonder if there's like a console, like a menu you can open to really toggle shit like you can with like 07th expansion mod. And this princess wanted some rose jewelry to go with her new maid dress. Jeez, I sure don't have it easy playing your prince, Nelly. It might be about time you found a new one. A prince is a prince because you can't just find one standing on the street corner. If you want to retire, dearest Mel, you're gonna have to wait another 10 years. That's a long time. Or if you find yourself a new princess. I'm not so... You're about as romantic as a rock, dearest Mel. Shit. It's kind of... Damn, okay. But worry not, your adorable sister will always be your princess. What more could you want? Are you really allowed to be the judge of that? I mean, more to you than any other girl in the world, do I not? Then that makes me your perfect princess. What's with that laugh and it'll be over soon laugh? You're always telling me I mean more than anyone to you. Yes, you do. More than anyone in the world, my beloved baby sister. I'll take good care of the necklace. Thank you, my dearest Mel. Well, if you're happy with it, then so am I. You're very welcome. Now back to the house with you. Can't have a party without the guest of honor. Do you know if anyone is here yet? No. I imagine they'll be here soon, though. I'm kind of curious. Okay, that one's pretty close, actually. There's something about, like, old visual novel backgrounds, like the... Yeah, I threw it into Photoshop for 20 minutes type of vibe, you know? Were you down at the church today again, Mel? Yes. There was something I didn't know how to translate, so I went to look it up. Wow, so diligent. I can't say I really like the priest there personally. Actually, I kind of feel the same way. Wait, really? Why? Well, you know, I have my reasons. So even you don't always like the priest, huh? Let's skip Mass on Sunday, then. We can go play... No skipping church. As grew the brother, so too did the sister. Sister. That day, Nellie would be turning 14, and Mel, 3 years her senior, was 17. You saw it with your own eyes, so you know just how much she has changed. She was always a cute little girl, and she grew into an even more beautiful young woman. Though she was only 14, she was well on her way to becoming a fine lady. As for her character, well... But a girl like that has her own charms, would you not say? Drifting down the river of time, the two siblings matured into healthy young adults, but the core of their relationship did not change in the slightest. Nellie was very much attached to her brother. As much as Mel complained, he still cared deeply for his sister. Around the time the sun had begun to set, carriages started lining up outside as well-dressed aristocrats made their way into the house. As Nellie had suspected, The majority of them were boys. Yes, I understand. You don't need to say anything more. Rose Manor, right? Okay, we'll go together. Me? Alone? No, please don't make me. The inhabitants of Rose Manor are surely living quite contented lives, and I'm sure they don't remember a thing. What? It was loud. It's still so loud. This feels like something out of Amnesia Rebirth. That is a heck of a change. What in the fuck? Wow. Okay. The room with the fireplace was always kept in pristine condition so they could entertain guests at any time. Walls colorfully decorated with tapestries and stained glass windows gave testament to their great fortune. The servants' first assignment every morning was to clean this room. Pitchers, silver plates, and silverware were polished to a shine so they could be proudly put to use at a moment's notice. And for events like their daughter's birthday, the room served an even more important role. The tabletops were removable, so they had ordered new tabletops with designs made especially for this occasion. Excuse me. And once the banquet had drawn to a close, tables speckled with half-empty wine glasses and leftover candied fruits were moved off to the side to make room for, of course, the festivities. Good evening, Lady Nellie. You're looking particularly lovely today. Nellie, I had these jewels cut just for you. You'll let me have this dance, won't you? She doesn't seem impressed. Ha! What's the matter, Nellie? You look exhausted. These are pretty good. Want one? I know you like sweets. They're apples candied in rock sugar, I think. Rock sugar. You disappoint me, dearest Mel. Huh? What do you think is the matter? They just keep coming. It never ends. It's driving me up the wall. Everyone's just repeating the same lines they've been taught. They all think pretty jewels and requests to dance are enough to make a girl swoon. But I think that is true for you, Nellie. Though, why is she disappointed with me? I think I'm done with birthday parties after this year. They'll probably throw an even bigger one next year. Huh? Why? Well, you know, you're about that age, Nellie. We are a reasonably distinguished family, so there are a number of different houses that would like to have connections with us. So what you're saying is do it for the family? No, that's not. I won't date or marry anyone. I have no interest in being used as a pawn in their inter-family politics. Pawn? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure Father wants to let you choose yourself. You know, someone you actually love. Love? I never thought I would hear you talk about love, dearest Mel. You don't even understand what makes Shakespeare's plays so beautiful, and you're talking about love? You fell asleep during Romeo and Juliet, and you're talking about love? I mean, to be fair, it's good. We all went way out to the Globe Theater, too. When the fuck was the Globe Theater built? When was the Globe Theater built? 1599. It's been around for like 10 years. Or 20 years? I don't know. It was like 1603 or something when we first started, but it's probably been like 5 more years, so... Yeah, probably... It's like 10 years old at this point. Well, pardon me for being ignorant when it comes to romance and the arts. Romeo and Juliet is not love, it's two horny teens ruining things because they can't keep it in their pants. I'm sure back in the day, but you're not Nelly. Shakespeare's make-believe story made you cry like a baby. Anyone would cry at that. You'd have to be crazy to sleep through it. That's not what I'm saying. Someone as emotionally vibrant as you, Nelly, would have no problem finding love. Dearest Mel, we should dance. Lady Nelly, could I have the... Let's dance, dearest Mel. What, me? Wait a... Come on, I really like this song. Quit pulling on me, Nelly. What's the point of us dancing? We're siblings. Mother and father are staring daggers at us. Oh, hold on a second. Why does it make a cash register noise? I have no idea what language this is. It doesn't sound Latin. What is this? It's kind of hard to tell what language they're singing in, because I don't fucking speak it. I like the song, though. That's German? Is it? No. It's not German. Okay. No matter. What day is it today, dearest Mel? I like the song. It's a good song, though. It's the first one that hasn't gotten on my nerves. Your birthday. Exactly. So I can do what I want. Now attend to your princess, as a proper prince should. Jeez, how did I get myself into this? Nellie's skirt fluttered along with her as she stepped in time to the music. She was not only a skilled singer, but a skilled dancer as well. Mel, on the other hand, fumbled over his feet trying to keep up. One would be hard-pressed to describe his dance abilities as good, even as flattery. The boys of his pedigree were taught to dance as part of their etiquette lessons. He found himself more being dragged around by his sister. Which one is older? The guy, the Mel. Not the Nell, the Mel. Mel older than Nell. Nell's younger than Mel. Mel. Though boys of his I already read that. He could hardly be said to be attending to her. This is humiliating. Because his parents had been hands-off in raising him, largely giving him free rein to study and learn what he pleased, Mel looked like a tangled-up marionette. Marionette. From throughout the hall, he could hear giggling, uncomfortable chuckling, and people coughing to disguise their laughter, haha. Come now, dearest Mel. If this is the best you can manage, what are you gonna do when you find a girl that catches your eye? I won't, so it doesn't matter. Follow my lead, Mel. I wonder if there's a hotkey to turn them into the marshmallow hands. There probably isn't. They don't have that art style in the original. 1, 2, 3. Nellie alone enjoyed her time dancing with her brother, and quite thoroughly at that. It did not matter to her that he moved awkwardly, or that the guests were giving them cold stares. It was their parents who first cracked under the pressure. Just as their father was about to give an exaggerated cough and stop the music, a ruckus suddenly swelled up near the entrance. It's been an hour? I've been streaming this for an hour? What? What could that be? Who knows? Whatever's going on, I've been spared. The music came to a stop, and the party guests began bustling. The sibling's father spoke up sternly above the noise in order to quell the spreading commotion. He ordered the servants to investigate, had the music restarted, gave a short apology for the interruption, and set the party back on course. I went to go check on the entrance with the other servants, as I recall. Oh my, why are you looking at me like that? These are not my memories, but those which dwell within the mansion. Do you think we should be following what happens next from my perspective, then? That is not what confused you? Well, your questions shall be answered in time. In time. Now let us return to our tale. I'm assuming the maid is who's been narrating this whole time, though the party had fallen still for a moment. Their father's decisive actions restored the guests' festive moods in short order. So it was not by any means the commotion that caused the ball to conclude earlier than planned. Oh dear, I hear thunder. It was rather loud, too. Sounds like we have quite the storm brewing. They lived in a country where the weather was nothing if not unpredictable. Rain was a frequent occurrence there. The stretches of time with clear skies grew longer as summer approached, but the weather was still somewhat unstable on the cusp of the two seasons. They had a strong wind that night as well, which turned the raindrops into little spears on the window. Were the party to continue any longer, no one would be able to go home. Although their father was quite concerned that Nellie had not got on with any of the aristocrat boys, he decided to cut the festivities short. Thank goodness it ended early. How lucky am I? This must be a blessing for always being such a good girl. I'm not sure having your own birthday party cut short counts as lucky. But it was no fun. I can't help it if I'm not enjoying myself. And for heaven's sake, Arthur was here. You fucking Arthur, man. I have no interest in dancing with that dunce. Arthur? Who was that again? Someone who was here? Unbelievable. You don't remember anything, do you, dearest Mel? He came over to play a few times when we were little. He's covered in gross freckles, and he's a huge jerk. He said my hair looked like the color of fallen leaves. Fallen leaves! Leaves are cool. Just thinking about that ugly smirk has me fuming. And yet, he acts like nothing happened. He even calls me Lady Nellie, for goodness sake. Are you listening? No. I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening. I wonder what the ruckus earlier was. You weren't listening, were you? Who cares about that? Sorry, but aren't you curious? It probably wasn't another guest, at least. Maybe a cat sneaked in. Sneaked? Don't you mean... You think so? I do. But enough about that. Would you like to play cards in my room, dearest Mel? Seriously, I'm exhausted, though. It's not even that late. Fine. Something feels kind of off. A cat? I'm gonna go check. Come on, hurry up! Hold on. You don't need to drag me, Nellie. My birthday isn't over yet, so you're not done attending to me. Oh, Nellie. Yeah, he's got the too, dude. Whatever the fuck that means. The rain just won't let up. Wait, what is it? I have to keep checking. It's just a wall. The rain just won't let up. Is that supposed to be his window in the back? Oh, it's a window with like a A curtain. Okay. I can't sleep. I wonder what the commotion earlier was about. Oh, for goodness sake. It's all this storm's fault. That's why I can't sleep. I'm just fretting over nothing. I'm sure Nellie was right. It was just a cat. Maybe a dog. I can't sleep! I hardly ever have this much trouble falling asleep. What could this feeling be, I wonder? Damn it. Sometimes the cursor, like, drifts. It drifts over there. It's not quite foreboding. No, whoops. I have an extension installed in Windows, like when I scroll my mouse wheel on the taskbar, it swaps what window I'm on, and I keep... Walking around the house at this time of night isn't going to help anything. But I'm not going to fall asleep just lying here. The only sound that could be heard in the dark corridors were the sharp pitter-patter of the rain, his footsteps, and his breathing. That is so fucking creepy. What the hell? What is this Majora's Mask music? That's fucking... That's creepy. That's creepy. That's a creepy hallway. What the fuck? Why does it look like that? That's... Actually, that's also creepy. Though he was intimately familiar with the layout of the house, that night the hallways felt like an endless labyrinth veiled in shadows. No moonlight shone through the windows, so he naturally found himself moving cautiously, despite being in his own residence. Keeping the palm of his hand pressed up against the chilly wall, he put one foot in front of the other. But to where was he supposed to head? Mel, of course, had no way of answering that question himself. If he had anything, it was guidance from above, the path to his destination lit by flashes of lightning. Or perhaps there was something else leading him along. Though he progressed with a fair bit of hesitation in his step, Mel was slowly but surely drawing nearer to one room in particular. You fucking idiot doesn't even take his nighttime candle out when he goes walking through the dark halls in the middle of the night. He made his way through the seemingly endless halls. Past the living room, its fireplace long since cooled. Into another corridor. And then stopped, outside in Abigail's bedchamber. I don't know what that means. Wow, that's really similar. That's a term? The dim glow of a lamp spilled through the cracks in the door. A gust of wind is not necessary to make a flame flicker. A person's movements, or vibrations in the air from someone speaking, the slightest of motions can cause the light to Hold on. Sorry, he was trying to escape again. I had to push him back down. A gust of wind is not necessary to make a flame flicker. A person's movements or vibrations in the air from someone speaking, the slightest of motions can cause the light of a fire to quiver. Why is the music doing that? Shifting subtly, as though nudged by an invisible fingertip. I can see light from inside. Is she still awake? A voice? He seemed to be hesitating. It would not be difficult for him to approach the door and peer inside. But he had reservations about peeping on another's chambers, even if it was his own house. Moreover, this room was assigned to a woman. There was a woman behind that door. What would you do, Master, in this situation? Would you succumb to your curiosity and gaze inside? That depends. Is this a Persona game? Or would you respect the owner's privacy? And are we in a bathhouse? I shouldn't be doing this. But the voice... It feels like it's calling to... me? Or someone else? Yes, me. I could sense someone watching me at that moment. He had succumbed to his curiosity. He stood on the other side of the door from me, his flaxen eyes open wide, trying to remain as invisible as possible. The wavering in his heart seemed to create faint ripples in the air, which I pretended not to notice. Yes, I knew he was there. I could sense his presence, and his wavering emotions. However, I could not begin to speculate as to his true feelings, or how great a surprise this was to him. I too am discovering new facets of this tale by viewing it through the eyes of the mansion. But it is not I who is of concern, Master. It is you. You and... I know I shouldn't be doing this. I should be ashamed of myself. But I can't look away. Who is that? Her skin. It's so pale you can practically see through it. Okay, I guess this is what people meant with the old art style. I see the appeal. I kind of like both, though. Yeah, this one's also good. Her skin is so pale you can practically see through it. Is it that white because she was out in the cold rain? Her hair is white as snow, and her eyes, they're like, how do I describe it? My vocabulary truly lacks for situations like this. They look like blood. Now that's just disturbing. Then wine, perhaps. No, more translucent than that. Gemstones? Yes, gemstones. Her eyes are like rubies. I've never seen anyone like her before. What could they be talking about? Mel's eyes were fixed on the peculiar young woman. She had glass-like skin, eyes that glimmered in the flickering candlelight, and snow-white hair that flowed like luxurious silk. But her lips were bluish-purple, her soft, delicate skin sullied with grime. What? Her twinkling eyes pointed down at the floor, her hair a disheveled mess. I wouldn't call that a disheveled mess. Yeah, no, she was, even at a glance, clearly not a lady of means. The tips of her fingers were cracked from the cold, her nails pale from malnutrition, and her garb little more than rags. Okay, I thought she had like a pattern on her clothing. No, it's just, like the leaf pattern. However, true beauty is always visible, no matter where it may be hidden beneath. It's... yeah, I don't know. Even wrapped in a veil of insalubrity. That's not a real word. Stop making words up. I blame the French, even if she thought herself hideous. I wonder what happened to her. Streamer doesn't even know the word insalubrity. Mel could no longer avert his gaze from the girl's visage. He had, for the time being, forgotten the shame he felt for peeping. As he strained his ears to hear the conversation taking place inside, a sickly voice arose from the white-haired girl's purple lips. So feeble was the sound that a gentle breeze flowing through the room should carry it away. I apologize for the trouble. Think nothing of it. Give your apologies and thanks to the mistress. Understood. There's something strangely comforting about this house, almost as if I've been here before. If my father were here, I'm sure he would be quite fond of it. I'm sorry about your father. There's nothing you could have done, I imagine. When you came to our rescue, he was already... Rescue? Father? Perchance, was that the commotion, what the commotion was about? Sorry, he stared intently, entranced by the scene unfolding beyond the door. A gaze can often signal one's presence to others more effectively than words. The white-haired girl could likely sense him there as well. She flicked her gemstone-like eyes upwards. I gotta know what it looks like. I gotta know what it looks like. Yep. That was when the boy finally felt a pang of panic. Bitch, you live here, though. For a split second, his flaxen eyes met her ruby eyes, causing him to recoil from the door. His heart was pounding, like the rain outside. Careful not to make a sound, he took 1-2 steps away. Did she catch me? I'm not sure. It was only for a moment. She can't have seen me. The boy did not have the courage to peek in on the room a second time, so he cautiously returned to his bedchamber as quietly as he could manage. But even beneath his covers, he could not erase that girl's eyes from his memory. Her melancholic red irises, her voice delicate as a glass sculpture, her pale, almost lifelike skin, her pure white hair. Every singular detail kept him from banishing her image from his mind. Nor could he restrain his heavily pounding heart. Who could she be? Yeah, so that's the exact same maid, which is weird. Is something the matter? No, I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unseen force was watching you. I have to know. Oh, it actually adjusts their, positioning. That's neat. You actually get to see more of the art with, this unseen force. Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion? Rose Manor. Yes, indeed. It is called Rose Manor because you can smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. But that is not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house. A witch? I've not heard any such stories. It's you, it's the maid, it's the maid. You probably wouldn't have. It was a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. You have a peculiar presence about you. Should I consider that a compliment? It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing? Yes? I do not believe you have given me your name yet. My name? My name is... Wake up. Get up, Mel! Huh? It's morning? Wait, what's it look like? Man. You disappoint me, dearest Mel. It's very much long since morning. I didn't see you at breakfast, so I came to find out what was the matter. I've really been asleep that long. And Father is too lenient on you, dearest Mel. Oversleeping is hardly proper behavior for a firstborn son. I know. But before that... Yes, dearest Mel? What are you doing in here? You can't just go prancing into a boy's bedchamber. Leave that to the servants. I did send one for you. You're the one who refused to wake up. Besides, it's not like we're strangers. We used to sleep together all the time. That was long ago. Things are different now. Oh, you're overthinking it, silly. I hate the loop on this song so much, holy shit. Now hurry up! Out of bed, sleepyhead. Alright, I'm getting up. So you can see yourself out... Oh my, you look awful, dearest Mel. For someone who overslept, you looked like you didn't get a wink last night. You think so? You didn't go out on the town last night, did you? On the town. Naughty, naughty boy. I would never. You know that. You squeaked. I don't think I believe you. I didn't go out last night or anything. I'm tired because you had me playing cards until late, Nellie. Hey, we weren't playing for that long. Besides, look at me. I got up just fine. Sorry, in his decrepit advanced age, Mel is, you know, about to die. Anyway, shoo. I can't get dressed with you in here. Fine, I'm leaving. Oh, I almost forgot, dearest Mel. What now? No need to be mean. I'm sure you'll be quite surprised at the news. Oh? At breakfast, which you missed, Father told us. Told you what? Do I really want to say? It sounds like you want me out of your room, dearest Mel. Please, Nellie. We got a new maid today, from a house we have ties to, supposedly. I've never seen anyone like her before. For supposedly coming from a good family, she isn't very graceful, and I've never seen her at social gatherings. But that's not the surprising part. Does that maid? She's peculiar. Has a very unusual appearance, that one. Have white hair? What? How do you know that, dearest Mel? Thanks, Nellie. Hey, get back here! For goodness sake, what's gotten into him? At the time, the majority of servants at the mansion were men. However, the ladies of the house all had Abigails. I feel like so there were several woman servants, myself included. I don't know what the maids, by and large, were selected from the daughters of other esteemed families. It was, you could say, a sort of training before they entered society. The girls would serve at houses even more powerful than their own. And the white-haired girl Mel saw the night before was one such maid. When he heard this, Mel could not sit still any longer. I didn't really think this through, did I? I don't even know where she is. I'm guessing she's probably Mother's maid. White hair. It has to be the girl from last night. But deep down, he was having difficulty believing the young woman he had seen the previous night was truly here to be a servant. And can you blame him? When he saw her, she was an absolute mess. Hardly what you would even envision of a girl from class. But he did not seek her to find out whether that was true. He merely wanted to see her once more, to ascertain whether what he had witnessed the previous night was real or his imagination. and he wanted to have an actual conversation with her. I don't want to run into Mother. That'd be awkward. He was heading toward his mother's bedchamber, but the closer he drew, the heavier each step grew. He rounded a corner debating whether or not to head back, and stopped in his tracks. On occasion, wishes do come true. When Mel turned the corner, he saw her. The same girl. The same white hair. When does this turn into Who's Lila? Right now. She appeared to be cleaning the hallway. I can't take it anymore. As I was talking, it was like slowly sliding to the back of my throat. She traced along the wooden carving lining the walls, making certain not to miss even a single speck of dust. The girl wore a pristine dress, the uniform of the mansion's Abigails. Cyanide pill! Take the goddamn pill, Pim! The girl wore a pristine dress, the uniform of the mansion's Abigails. I already read that. There was no longer any filth to obscure her beauty. All that had covered her pure white hair and glass-like skin was no longer. The one thing that had not changed was her listless ruby eyes. Pardon me. Hearing his footsteps, the young maid raised her head. I don't know why I read the word. She caught Mel's gaze and, for a brief moment, merely blinked at him in silence. What is this pattern supposed to be? Like, I get on the original it's supposed to be a flower, so I guess that is also supposed to be a flower? Lord Mel, yes? Your father informed me of you. Did he? I guess I don't need to introduce myself then. I believe she made an attempt to smile, though it was difficult to tell, and she quickly dropped her gaze back to the floor. Flax and Ruby met only for the briefest moment. She seemed to be looking at both someone and no one at all. Everyone here truly has the most beautiful color of hair. Did you have business with the mistress, Lord Mel? I can let her know if you'd like. No, I was looking for you. For me? Mel felt as though all the blood in his body had begun to flow backwards. He could not effectively describe the sensation, but in a word, it resembled panic. On his way to find her, Mel had come up with a number of subjects he wanted to talk about, and he generally had little trouble speaking with others. He had less experience interacting with women. This was true, but the time he had spent around, Nellie had kept him from stumbling too much. Until then. Yes, for you. Oh, whoops. Why would you be looking for me? I was wondering how you were doing. You know, I should... Cha-ching! It's been like an hour and a half. I don't want to lose my pride. Pardon? Pardon? I'm quite fine. Good, that's great to hear. You fool. What are you even saying? You have more important things to ask, like where she came from. Or to tell her she has pretty hair and eyes. But I don't want to trouble her too much. Lord Mel? Yes? Sorry, you just suddenly fell silent. Was I in your way? In my way? No, not at all. What are you up to? I'm cleaning. Well, yeah, I didn't even need to ask. Ah, you're cleaning! It's an appropriate time to... Do you need another one? There you go, there you go. Oh, you can just let the other servants take care of the cleaning. Is he in? He's rich and powerful. I don't think he needs to... is she in, is the question. We need to flip this. Oh, you can just let the other servants take care of the cleaning. You're one of the noble's daughters we took in, right? Then why is Mother making... No, I'm doing this because I want to. The mistress appeared to be busy, and I could not simply be idle. But... sorry, yawning. I enjoy cleaning. Yeah, she's in. Well, if you say so. Say, yesterday? This mansion is truly a thing of beauty. Oh, by the way, chat, there's a new Nightbot command. If you type monkey, ! Monkey, there's a new Nightbot command. This mansion is truly a thing of beauty. It's very important. I added that. It's very important. There's also mold. You can check your mold levels by typing mold. I got bored last night. This mansion is truly a thing of beauty. Yeah, yep, that's monkey. All the many roses in the garden, even furnishing has had a great deal of thought put into it. "100% mold saturation? Oh god, you're fucked. Congratulations. You're on par with me now. This family must have a wonderful sense of aesthetic." Oh yeah, thanks. Did she just change the subject on me? I'm delighted to have been given the opportunity to serve at such a magnificent house. Mother and father actually had nothing to do with that. Not even the garden. And that's all been around since my grandfather's time. Sorry, I'm staring at the monkey gif. I'm distracted. This mansion was a complete wreck when he bought it. Oh, was it? Yeah, frankly, I'm surprised he actually paid money for it. The chandelier in the foyer was shattered and only half attached to the ceiling. Most of the decorations on the walls were broken. I can hardly imagine. This is a marvelous, impressive house. I'm sure he'd be flattered to hear it. My grandfather was a bit of an eccentric. He liked to do things people didn't expect, just to watch the looks of surprise on their faces. He was the kind of man who would buy a mansion that was beyond repair just to give it a completely new life. Everyone who had seen the property before it was renovated was astonished. I forgot how to read. They regretted not taking the opportunity themselves, seeing the transformation it underwent. Huh? I was just thinking that you're kind of like this house. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you first arrived. Oh, never mind, forget it. She'll figure out you were peeping on her, stupid. I think she already knows, but she hasn't yet, has she? I don't have a soundboard clip that goes yes. All I have is this. Yes? It's nothing. The more I think about it, you and the mansion aren't really comparable. Oh? The truth is, being a run-down mess isn't the only reason nobody wanted to buy the house. They say that all who dwell within this house shall be met with misfortune. Do you believe it? Yeah, but that never happened. I'm just kidding. It's not actually true. It's all rumors and hearsay, embellished to make the tale more exciting. The rumors only started because of how it used to look. If the mansion truly begot misfortune, then we wouldn't still be here. And it wouldn't explain how my grandfather died. You know how he passed away? No. How did he? I wasn't expecting that. What do you... Inside a lovely lady. What? What the fuck? What? What are you talking? What? Oh, okay. Believe it or not, that was how he died. Together with a young, beautiful woman. Why'd you have to put it like that? That's really... Man, they were wild back in the 1600s. His time ran out while he was making love to her, they say. That's kind of traumatic as fuck. Oh my god! A rather crude way to go. But that was hardly misfortune. I'm okay. What? What did I tell you? Yes? Just so you know, I promise I didn't inherit my grandfather's... Oh my fucking god. Propensity for such base behavior. No. How did we get to this topic? We're talking... Yeah, dude, my grandpa, yeah, he died while boning. Did you know? That was not me, though. I didn't do... Yeah, that's not me. What's this? Oh, the JoJo yes? Is that yes? Yes. I am pure of body and spirit, dedicated wholly to my studies, so... I'm sorry, I can't get over what the fuck. Who puts it like that? She laughed. My apologies. No, it's fine. Anyway, we were talking about the mansion, right? I've always thought it was kind of a strange place myself. That dress you're wearing, it was found here after my grandfather bought it. You don't see that kind of design around these parts, so I'm guessing it was probably imported. The architecture is really old-fashioned, too, which must have caught my grandfather's eye. When he announced his plans to buy it, the entire family opposed his decision, but he refused to budge. Renovation upon renovation gave the mansion new life, but all of his work, he was most fond of the roses in the garden. Of all his work, he collected species from across the world, and every time he got a new one, he would summon gardeners to arrange and grow them. It took an incredibly long time to complete. There were even some that wouldn't grow in the climate of this land, but grandfather refused to give in. He truly loved roses. Me, I don't really get how someone could be so impassioned about them. It's just embarrassing every time someone calls this house Rose Manor. Perhaps the roses were meant for someone. What? I am simply speculating. Roses make wonderful gifts after all. Indeed they do. If you like roses as much as Nellie, then you're welcome to go see them for yourself. Pick as many as you'd like. If anyone asks, just say I gave you permission. Don't be shy. I'm sure it'll get tiring if you do all you do is work. No, I'm sensitive to sunlight. She's a fucking vampire? Oh, that's unusual. Perhaps that explains why you're so pale. I had no idea. It sounds rough. And your skin is so pretty, too. I thought you didn't have your grandfather's propensity, sir. You don't seem terribly surprised. What? Oh no, I'm very much surprised. Would you have preferred a more dramatic response? No, I expected you to find it disturbing. I'm sensitive to sunlight, and I can hardly spend any time outside. Makes me sound like some kind of demonic creature. Oh, you worry too much. There's not a monster in the world as sweet as you. Ah. Yes? Are the other maids teasing you, perhaps? That black-haired one especially. She's... how should I put it? a little frightening. Almost as if she has a steel heart or something. She's impenetrable. Right, she's one of Mother's maids too, isn't she? Now I'm even more worried. Since you refuse to follow my instructions, you are henceforth Hellspawn. I can imagine her saying that. Oh, and again. I'm very sorry. No need to apologize. In fact, I wish you'd laugh more. She's actually very kind to me. And everything else she does with incredible precision and efficiency. She looks so young, and yet she has such skill. How long has she been here, in the mansion? Actually, she's been here for quite some time. I don't know exactly how long. No one knows how old she is. It's kind of creepy. I have never once considered her such. Sorry, you're right. It's bad manners to speak ill of others. Either way, she still scares me. It's like there's no light in her eyes, or her smiles are all faked. That doesn't make her any less pretty, though. Ah, the conversation died. I have to think of something else to talk about. So, what do you think about, like candles, huh? Those are pretty neat, right? You like Yakuza? The Yakuza won't exist for another 350 years? Oh, yes. You can ask me anything. When did the Yakuza Does the master, your father, Lord Mel, often retire from the mansion? I have not seen him around. Oh yeah, father frequently returns home. This isn't going to get as awkward like it was with the third wheel with Polina and Antosha. So this is like... I know this isn't going to go down like the creep factor road, but then again, he talked about how his grandfather died while boning, so maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, father frequently returns home. This mansion is actually our secondary house. Why do you ask, though? I was just curious, nothing more. Oh? What's horrifying about that? I don't know what to expect. I thought this was going to be like a dark gothic thing, which yes, what is it? One of the maids asked to see me, so I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me. What? All right. See you later, then. Goodbye. Oh, right, one moment. Since you're sensitive to the sun, I can pick some roses from time to time for you. For you to decorate your room. Lord Mel? That's all. Sorry for holding you up. Why am I so bad at this? His sister's like off in the corner laughing at him. She definitely thinks I'm obnoxious. I'm gonna hide under a rock. I want to reverse time and try this over again. Roses are not becoming of me. He is too kind. Yeah, ich don't and still have no idea what language that is. You have my thanks, father. And I apologize for being late today. Now, there's something unusual. There's something unusual, you not being punctual. Maybe next we'll go a whole month without rain. Do have mercy on next year's crops, Mel. It's getting cold in here. Shit. Like, not warm. You hyperbolize, Father. So, did something nice happen? Hyperbolize. Huh? You look like you're in good spirits. Do I? No, nothing. Something did happen, didn't it? It's all over my face, isn't it? People prefer an open book to a face of stone. So it is. People may prefer it, but it's not a good trait to have for social engagements. What? Not the kind of engagements you'll be having, anyway. I'm sorry. Don't look so dejected. For now, at least, there's nothing wrong with that. So tell me, what has you in such a joyous mood, Mel? You torment me so, Father. We've taken on another maid. You know how that goes, right? Someone new comes and things get lively for a while. All the excitement has gotten to me, that's all. Oh. Why are you looking at me like that? No reason, no reason. So what family does the little lady come from? Oh, I don't actually know. You don't know? I was going to ask her, but I missed my chance. Father has returned home. I can speak to Mother. I can't speak to Mother. I see. She's caught your eye, hasn't she? Yeah, she has. But the truth is, you're more than just interested in her, are you not? What? No, Reen laugh track. Sorry, Bubsy laugh track. You truly do enjoy tormenting me. Well, I should be getting home now. Mel. Yes? Make certain you find out where she's from. If you're genuinely interested in her, it's your responsibility to determine if she's actually suitable for you. Thank you, and excuse me. Now, this mouse really is just on its last legs, isn't it? The rubber keeps falling off. Oh god, oh dear. Oh man, okay. That was like all of the rubber. All of the rubber just fell off my mouth. Okay. Yep, that's just... Okay, well... I'm gonna rip off a big chunk of it now. Yep. Oh god, it's like... It's tearing like paper. And crumbling at the same time somehow. Oh, that's fun. Chet, I think I need a new mouse. Sorry, hold on one second. There's like a little nub that's still in here, like but I don't want there to be a little nub. Now it's... Stop chewing on it. No, it just like fell apart. Oh god. What do they make this stuff out? This is why I hate rubberized texture bullshit. No, it's so annoying, because, like, I don't spend $100 on, like, peripherals to have them, like, fall apart in 3 years, you know? It's not why I bought this. I like, squeeze it, and it just turns into a black powder. God, what the fuck? Alright, into the trash can. Oh god, it's all over my fucking mouse mat. Not having needle nose pliers on hand. Actually, yeah, that would be useful. Or tweezers or something. Hold on one second. Sorry, 1 second. That's how they market phones, though? Well, my last phone I made last for, like, 6 years, somehow, so... Okay. I got a sharp object and I dug out the last bit of rubber, so hopefully that's... Oh my god, there's so much of it. What the fuck? Hold on! Why are the weights falling out of the mouse now? Stop! What the fuck? This thing is falling apart as we speak. What the hell? I have been using this mouse all fucking day, and as I'm streaming, it starts falling apart. God. They're $180 on Amazon now. I should have bought them, earlier. Oh god, there's just a big-ass hole. This is a big-ass hole where the rubber used to be now. I'm rubbing it off with a paper towel, and it's just... It's like a marker. What the fuck? This is not the time. Hold on, I'm gonna try and multitask. My mouse is turned off. I have a keyboard. It doesn't matter if she's from an esteemed family or not. Okay, multitasking and reading at the same time is kind of difficult. No, I'm not in love with her. I'm just interested. This isn't love. No. It couldn't be. This is me we're talking about. Besides, I hardly even know her. Young sire, blessed young sire, alms for the poor. It's that same beggar as before. I don't think he's moved since then. But he looks skinnier than last time. He's gonna have trouble making it through the summer. I should give him something while I still have the chance. Alms for the poor, have mercy. Sorry, but this is all I have to give you. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. May the Lord bless your soul, young sire. Thanks. I feel bad for him, but that's just the way of the world. Farewell. The skies are really clear. Alright, I've given up on the paper towel. I'm using my shirt now. The issue is, underneath the rubber, there's, this bizarre adhesive. And I'm trying to get that off now, and it's not fucking coming off. Every time I run my finger over it, there's just more, black particulate. I don't... Oh, good. More of the rubber is peeling. Oh my god, there's so... What the fuck? Oh, the whole thing... Okay. The whole thing just disintegrated. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, so you know how on the Logitech G502, on the left side, there's the part where your thumb sits, and it wraps around, with rubber? The whole thing just crumbled into dust. What the fuck? Just use sandpaper. This mouse is about to go in the fucking garbage. Is my skin that corrosive? Alright, you know what? I'm switching to controller. This is pissing me off. Hold on. The mouse can go over here in its little corner. There's so much, black powder all over my mouse mat now. It'd be pretty funny if that bit of rubber you pulled off just fucked the entire structural support for the mouse. It's just a grip. I'm just annoyed, because fucking... Well, this whole mouse is just fucked at this point. I'm gonna... Wait, will the other side come off? Oh my god, it will. I just peeled off the other side. Like a banana peel. What the... That came off so easily. You are a natural-bred Ohioan, after all. Let's go. Mouse destruction stream. The true horror. The rubber on this side's a little more intact, though. You can hear me flick it. It still just peeled the fuck off, though. Like... Yeah, all of, like, the anchors that hold the rubber onto the mouse are just gone. So, alright, now this is now a rubberless mouse. So technically the rubber can't, like, go bad now because there's none fucking left on it. Making the most out of $100. Thanks, Logitech. You make a good product, Logitech. Oh, yeah, the rubber is, like, I guess it's just from skin oil. I don't know. I don't usually have, like, rubberized products go bad, though, is the thing. Okay, I guess I'm gonna buy a new mouse after the stream. Or not. I don't know. I might take, like, some Goo Gone to it later and just... The rubber's gone, so, I mean, there's nothing left to disintegrate on it. So I guess that yeah, sure. Does the controller for this fucking game work or what? Pull the stream. Oh, God, this feels weird to hold now. It's lighter weight now, too. Like, significantly lighter weight. What the hell? Right, I might be going crazy. The sun shone fiercely down on the town that day. Sorry, that was a derailment. There is shit all over my hands. Alright, so the X button apparently pulls this up. And this game might be better to play with controller anyway, to be honest with you. As was characteristic of the area, cloudy days and rain were frequent during this season. But the sun almost always took the stage the day after the storm. I keep thinking the song is ending, but it's not. It's just a really long time between loops. The cathedral's standing tall in the center of town. The stone-paved streets clacking with the pleasant sound of footsteps, and the people peering out from beneath awnings to look up at the sky. In Mel's eyes, it was as if they were all blessed by a divine light. There's like one more chunk of rubber. I'm sorry, I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out. It's the anchor. I had to get the anchor out. The anchor arms. Alright, I got it off. There was a nub of rubber. A rubber nubbin. There's a nubbin rubbin sticking out of my manhandle mouse. However, not everyone living in the same land was equally blessed. In fact, the blessed were far outnumbered by the Forsaken, even if their time would later come to be referred to as the Golden Age. Is Streamer peeling off his skin flesh again? No, the mouse. I just skinned a mouse live on stream. That... The computer mouse. This thing. Fuck it. $100, baby. Elsewhere, back at the mansion, Nellie was causing trouble for the Abigails. On a whim, she had decided to redecorate her bedchamber, so she gathered the maids and put them to work, shouting orders and demands and complaints. And she had not summoned her only personal servants, but others as well, including the white-haired girl. Okay, how does this... Okay, so you hit the up arrow. I said arrow. D-pad to do this. That's a nice room. I like how her shitty little, like, three-legged, like, stool stand thing turned into that elegant side table. No, not like that. How many times must I tell you? The tapestry goes by the door. And I don't like the carpet's pattern. Is there anything else we can change with it? Who put this ugly vase here? Nellie appeared to be rather irritated, and it was the servants who bore the brunt of her frustration. Though, if they found this similarly vexing, none of them showed it. She was a girl who spoke her mind, a trait particular to that time in history. Women of the Golden Age were so vivacious, in fact, that it inspired parody and satire in foreign countries. It's still, like, just black fucking powder all over everything. No matter how hands-off her parents were, had Nellie been born a generation earlier, or a generation later, she likely would have not been able to act so free-spirited. Iron Mouse is not dead. No, Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. How do... what's the... No, stop. Okay, it's Y. That day, however, Nellie did not seem to be her usual self. Though she always spoke her mind, it rarely went beyond being childishly adorable. It was unusual to see her in such a foul mood. Not even a smile on her face. Get rid of all of it. The carpet, that chair, the desk, it's all so ugly. Don't we have anything better? If we don't, then order it. Have it made. You can do that much, can't you? Hurry up and replace them. Okay, that's the skip, apparently. That's autoplay. I'm learning the buttons on controller, sorry. I'm a gamer, I have to know these things. Having only arrived, flicking the analog stick does that, apparently. Okay, I'll mess with the right one, then. The right one. The white-haired girl was unsure what she was supposed to be doing. Caught in the middle of a flurry of maids and furniture and fabric. She chased frantically, scrambling Abigail's with her eyes and made attempts to help. But not being familiar with the work, she only ended up hitting the button by accident, getting in their way. She probably felt that everyone would be better off with her not in the room. So, when the maids ordered to get new furniture, made their way out of Nellie's room, she attempted to follow them. You hold on a second. You with the white hair. However, Nellie stopped her before she could take her leave. Huh? The white-haired girl turned back, bewildered, to find Nellie smiling at her. Why do the tips of my fingers, like, hurt now? Do I have rubber splinters? Are those a fucking thing? I have rubber splinters. The corners of her mouth turned up into a self-assured grin. There was no trace of timidity, or uncertainty in her demeanor. The curse of cosmic mold. Chat, before you sling fucking, like, insults at me, you need to check your own mold level first, okay? Exclamation point mold in the chat, please. Thank you. The corners of her mouth turned up into a self-assured grin. There was no trace of timidity or uncertainty in her demeanor. Her flaxen eyes seemed like they would look nice under the light of the sun. Almost the exact opposite of the white-haired girl. I wanted to talk to you, actually. But Mother never was one to share. I asked her to trade maids, but she wouldn't have it. Trade? You mean for... Which is why I decided to completely redecorate my room, because then I would need some extra hands. But why? But why? Because Mother and Father refused to tell me anything. Why is that? Who are you exactly? Where did you come from? Tell me, what house are you from? Why can't you tell me? If we took you in, you must be from a fairly decent family. As a member of the Rhodes family, I have a right to know. Do I not? You can't expect me to welcome a girl into my home who won't even tell me where she came from. I don't know anything about you. I haven't seen you at any parties. I came from another country. Another country? What country? Somewhere very, very far away. Alright, she's from hell. I like that place. It's a pretty cool place. Oh? North of here? East? West? South? South? It's south of here. I crossed the sea to get here, which is why we have never met before. How far did you have to travel, then? This is interesting. Even when I'm tabbed out of the game, the scroll wheel works, and whoops, I just... How many times did the sun rise? How many stormy nights did you face? Innumerable days and nights were sailed, heading even further north. Huh? So tell me. Lady Nellie. That is a most wonderful painting. She just tried to brush me off. I won't let her get away that easy. Painting. It's my room, so of course it's wonderful. I liked you better when you were like 4 years old or whatever. But she was less, rude. But that one's especially so. You're both so adorable. You, Lady Nellie, and Lord Mel. How old were you back when it was painted? Huh? That painting? Goodness, yes, you have a good eye for art. It is magnificent, isn't it? Yeah, she's an idiot. That's fine. This was done when I was 4. I was right, and Mel was 7. Oh, wait, I was actually right. She was actually 4. You see how we're standing next to each other, holding hands? I was too young to remember it very well, but Mel looks like he was really embarrassed. But standing there like statues makes for a boring painting. Nellie explained brightly. Having completely forgotten she was pressed up against the white-haired girl, she did a little twirl, stopping to face the portrait. Sorry, the mouse is still fucking distracted. It's just shit all over my mouse mat. Though many paintings lined the walls of her room. Nellie was most fond of the one of her and her brother. 2 darling siblings standing side by side, the older brother smiling kindly and the younger sister sweetly tilting her head, her cheeks the color of fresh-picked apples. It was like the very embodiment of their happiness. A painting lays its subjects bare, you know. Fortune and misfortune, happiness and sorrow, enshrined on canvas for all to see. And this reflection is not merely limited to the point in time it was made, either. Did you know, Master, that paintings are alive? Oh God, not again. It's Eve all over again. They are drawn with a brush over an extended stretch of time, unlike photographs, which capture a singular moment. Have you heard of long exposure? Thank you. The two have their own individual merits, but a photograph is still, while the painting moves. Portraits reveal both the past and the present state of those they depict. Mel and I have always been close. I would sing songs for him, and he would teach me about all sorts of things. He's so smart. Nowadays, Mel hardly even goes on walks with me, making excuses like I'm an adult now. But we used to spend a lot of time playing together in the rose garden. I see. The white-haired girl normally had difficulty smiling, but her lips naturally curled upward as Nellie reminisced. A vision of the 2 happy siblings had probably swelled up in her mind. And I imagine there was a faint trace of envy in her heart as well. Lady Nellie, you love Lord Mel quite deeply, I see. Yes, of course I do. Mel's smart, and he's studious, and he's incredibly kind. For my birthday, he gave me this wonderful rose necklace. Who's the narrator? That's me. I'm the maid. The jewelry shop he got it from was famous because even the royal family makes commissions from their workshop. So he had to have it ordered months in advance. Just for me. He's a prince. Oh? He's pretty charming, wouldn't you say? Hold on a second, I want to see something. This was not in the original. Okay. That's why I call him my prince. Maybe this whole section isn't. I don't know. But you know what? Mel is a terrible dancer. And he still hasn't got his feet on the ground yet. He's so bad at interacting with girls. So there's no one who would say that about him. He's quite the gentleman. I assumed women would be drawn to him. Gentlemen? Have you met Mel already? This morning, briefly. That reminds me. Mel seemed to know about her, too. What do you think about Mel? As I said, he is a gentleman. Maybe they just didn't remake the CG in its original. This is not the original CG. It would not look like this. That's not what I mean. Don't think I'll let you get away with putting any funny ideas in my head. What? What? Mel is too trusting. He's pure of heart. I won't stand for you trying to take advantage of him. I would never. So you say, but you actually want to get close to him. I wouldn't dream of it, Lady Nellie. He is a man far beyond my reach. You aren't planning on doing anything, are you? Not at all. And you don't have any romantic feelings for him, do you? What? Oh. Well, do you? I have no romantic feelings for him, Lady Nellie. And you won't develop any? I will not. And with that, Nellie gave a wide, satisfied grin. I thought you were going to be my wingman, sis. What the fuck? Even though one has no way of knowing how another truly feels, or how they might in the future. You wouldn't, would you? Now that I think about it, there are plenty of other boys. You getting together with Mel is downright absurd. Indeed. But anyway, back to what we were talking about earlier. Your family. I almost forgot. You haven't told me exactly where you came from, or anything about your... You know, there's definitely not the original CG, because it would look like this. It would look like this. Lady Nellie, I've brought a new carpet. Just look at the embroidery. The work of a true artisan. I'm simply in love with it. Surely you will find it to your liking as well. Wow, you're right. That's a Florentine stitch, isn't it? Florentine? Florentine? I don't speak British. Wow, you're right. That's a Florentine stitch, isn't it? I wonder whether someone mimicked the style, or if it was imported. Either way, a great find. Doesn't the wall in that CG of the painting look like the original? It had too much detail. All of the, original CGs have this, like paintbrush stroke thing going on. A lot of them do look like they were hand-painted, which is actually really cool. I see why some people say that, like... Yeah, because this looks like a photo. I understand the argument for the older art style, for sure. Let's hurry up and get it laid out. We'll have to see how the colors go with everything else. We have to finish redecorating quickly, so I can show Mel. He'll be so surprised. This is a free download, by the way, this mod. This mod is, you can get it at, www.grandpadiedballin.com. Don't type that into your... Wow, wonderful taste you have, Nellie. When the other Abigails returned, so too did the bustle within Nellie's room. As the white-haired girl watched, a faint smile crossed her lips. Perhaps it was from relief at having escaped Nellie's inquisition. Or perhaps... Streamer, with all this DDoS, does internet still exist? Amazon's getting, like, fucked up all day, hasn't it? Okay, I'm gonna try saying that sentence again with more coherency. Amazon's been getting hit pretty hard today, right? Like, everything's kind of been fucked up. I think they fixed it earlier today. I didn't stream last night because I got busy with stuff, but I imagine if I had tried, it maybe might not have gone so well. I haven't dropped any frames, which is good. Nellie, I'm back. Did you eat something you're not supposed to, dearest Mel? You're unusually cheerful. I'm the same as always. Anyway. Never mind that, dearest Mel. Take a look at my room. I redecorated today. So that's what you've been doing, hiding away in the house all day. How's that any different than what you were doing? You were in the church all day. I guess. I'll look at your room, I promise, but first, do you know where the new maid is? She knows. Now, don't get any strange ideas. I just haven't had the chance to introduce myself, and I thought I should as a member of the family. Except you have, and I know it. Being the eldest son, it'd be shameful if she were to pass me in the halls not knowing who I am, so... Don't ask me! What, but you were in the house all day. She attends to Mother. Why would I know where she is? Though she did help redecorate my room. You made her help? That's work for the men servants. There was no need to make the maids do it. Men servants. Oh, so you're saying I should invite a bunch of men into my room? I go into your room all the time, Nellie. And you were just in my bedchamber this morning. Only one man is allowed in my bedroom, dearest Mel, and that is you. So unless you become a servant, which I will not stand for, I will not ask any of them for help. Oh, Nellie, you ought to be a little more... A little more what? If you're gonna lecture me, I won't hear it. What am I gonna do with you, my little lady? What? What? What are you looking at me like that for? We talked about you, dearest Mel. And I'm not gonna tell you what she said. About me? What did she say? Ha! Please, Nellie. She said... This is gonna be fucked up. Oh, man. Why you gotta do this? I thought the sister was gonna be cool, but she's kind of an asshole. She has no romantic interest in you. What? Why did that even come up? Because we're both girls. We talk about things like that, what kind of boys we like, and who's the most handsome. Oh, man. Why do you look so downtrodden, dearest Mel? You look like a sad little boy who can't get his crush to notice him. That face is unbecoming of a prince, Mel. Are you interested in her? That's strange. You haven't even met. I am not. It's just depressing to find out that someone you've never even met doesn't like you. That's all. What? If I'm going to make my move, I must do so soon. I don't have much time. The master of the house isn't around, so next in line would be him. Is she gonna eat someone? Like she's a vampire, I think. That painting. Despite his near devastation by Nellie's news, Mel's flaxen eyes continued to wander in hopes of catching sight of the girl. By now it should be quite obvious to you what Mel was feeling. But the boy himself was having difficulty comprehending the things going through his heart. I wonder if this has a bad ending. Emotionally, he was horribly unstable, like a ship without a sail. Oh, God. Sitting is hurting me. And still, every time he spotted the white-haired girl, his heart would leap. His whole body jitter with anxiety and excitement. I really like this song. He had never felt anything like this before, and as such, he struggled to keep these strange emotions in check. Whenever he saw an opportunity, Mel would speak to the white-haired girl. In days he was unable to, he either spent in secluded silence or a distracted daze. Love is a curious thing. It has the power to change those who experience it. When he did manage to approach her, he tripped over his tongue. Again and again he talked to her, and again he stumbled. I imagine if you were to take him to see a romance at the theater, in his present state, he would cry, just as much as little Nellie. We cry at tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. So I can't tell if this is a different song from earlier or not. I thought it was the same, but it might not be. I feel like rubber sand particulate on my feet on the floor. I'm gonna vacuum later. We cry at tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. At least that's what I think. Great tales of romance attain true gravity with the audience only when they are personally familiar with love. In any event, the white-haired girl was, as a result of this, visibly perturbed. She was delighted that he was being so kind to her, but confusion overpowered every other emotion. She appeared to be at a loss as to what to do as he clumsily catapulted words and stares at her. But Mel did not back down, though he probably knew not what caused such fiery emotion to erupt from within his breast. One's first love in particular tends to burn like a wildfire. Are you familiar with the sensation, Master? Oh? There she is. That's the wrong button. I want to see what it looks like. Is it weird that the old style is kind of starting to grow on me? I'm gonna leave it on this, though. There she is. Is she cleaning? No, it looks like she's reading. It's now or never. Boo! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Lord Mel, you very clearly meant to scare me. Because you just wouldn't notice me. What are you reading? You looked pretty engrossed. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have asked for permission. It's fine. No need to apologize. Feel free to read whenever you want. And you're welcome to bring books back to your room if you'd like to spend more time with them. But I was just amazed that the mansion had a library. It must have been a lot of work to collect all these books. These are some pretty old books, too. Your grandfather's? Some that he collected, some even older than that. Take a look at this. I think it's a diary, but it's not from this country. Or this century, for that matter. Maybe a feudal lord? Here he's complaining about the quality of the harvest. Can this forsaken land only produce over-sour grapes? If only the largest of the... Barney? Or maybe Barnier? If only the largest of the Barnier estates were mine instead. Barnier. The Barney estates. The land there is much more suitable to cultivation. Why is my throat so fucking dry? Sorry, chuzzling. I'm chuzzling. There you have it. You can read this, Lord Mel? More or less. I've looked over it several times already, so that wasn't too difficult. Why would such an old book be here? I'm not sure. And it and all of this were already here when I moved into the mansion. Have you not lived here your whole life? I was born at our estate. But to me and Nellie, it's more like our home. We moved when I was still young, and we've lived here ever since. Nellie and Mother have both grown quite fond of it. Father, though, often goes back to the house because he doesn't like all the roses. By himself? Yeah, well, sometimes Mother goes with him. But for the most part, he goes alone. But don't get me wrong, it's not because they don't get along. In fact, they act more like teenagers in love than grown adults. It almost makes me sick having to watch it. It is a wonderful thing to be so close, no matter how old they may be. True, but still. There are those in the world who cannot be with others they care for, as much as they may wish. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's right, the book. What were you reading? I wasn't exactly reading. I do not enjoy reading lots of text, so I was looking at the pictures. Is that so? She can't read? Just like me. You seem very cultured, so I thought you would be partial to reading. Perhaps you're actually more like Nellie, and eschew your studies. Yes. I wouldn't have guessed. But you like looking at pictures? I do. What else do you like? What? What do you enjoy doing? It can be anything. I enjoy being told stories. Stories? Yes, when I was young, my father would tell me tales. What kinds of stories did you like? There was one about an imprisoned girl. Tell it to me. Once there was a girl, and she was locked away in a mansion deep in the forest. A mansion with only one window. But the window sat high on the wall, far beyond her reach. I must check. I must see. At... It's an interesting change in perspective. I already read that. So it was always very dark inside, unlike this mansion. However, the girl did not like the outside world. There were lots of scary things out there, after all. Though, she may have been all alone in the mansion, she grew comfortable with the darkness in time, so she had nothing to be afraid of. And then, am I doing a good job? You're doing fine, keep going. What happens next? What the? And then, the girl grew up. By then, she had already forgotten why she was locked up. But she was content with the darkness. I don't blame you if you prefer the OG style. That's what I did with Higurashi like 4 games in. It's weird, because, like, I don't know. It's just like, the vibe that they're going for, it feels like it fits better, I guess. Like, this is, like, a really cool painting. And this is just, bland. Specifically this shot, not like all of them. I kept the character art to the console version. I think my favorite way to play Higurashi is with the PS3 sprites. Or whatever you call them, the console sprites. Those are my favorites. I don't like the Steam version sprites. I can fuck with the marshmallow hands a little bit. Those are fine, but they're like funny, and I can't really take the game seriously. However, her eyes couldn't help but be drawn to the little bit of light that spilled through one window. Streamer when he revisits his old home in the basement. What's that supposed to mean, huh? 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 Though she was comfortable in the darkness, the sight of the light made her heart race. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it unpleasant, because she disliked the light and the outside. The marshmallow sprites look like the fucking SpongeBob ice cream. What are you talking about? They're great. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it I already read that. But slowly she came to realize that she was curious about the outside world. What could be happening out there? For all she knew, the town, the forest, the people, all of it could have changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion. But she had no way of finding out. So the girl decided to write letters and throw them out the window. What began as empty grasping became routine, continuing for several months until she was finally ready to give up. But then, a beautiful white dove flew in through the window. I keep hitting the wrong button, I know. I think I like the OG art style more. I don't know. It's really growing on me. But also, this looks really cool too. Tied to, I'm just gonna keep switching back and forth constantly. I know, I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it. Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Fuck. It's not the same type of bird. They're different birds. Her heart racing, she read the words contained within. It seemed to have been written by a man. The letter contained numerous questions for the girl. It also said that if she attached her reply to the dove, it would bring the letter back to him. She was astonished, but she wrote him back anyway, taking care not to mention where she was. After exchanging letters a number of times, the two felt very close to one another, as though they had known each other for many years, despite never having met. And eventually, the man said he wanted to meet her. Indeed. The girl was unsure what to do. Should she tell him of how she lived? Should she reveal where she spent her days? She was afraid if she did, he would cease to send her letters. She was sure he believed her to be a young lady of noble blood, and not a girl locked away in a house deep in a forest. The girl could not bring herself to write a response. She released the dove through the window with nothing attached to its leg. And yet it returned with another letter, written in the man's familiar hand. "You must surely have a grave reason for your silence," he had said. "I would like to know that reason, and I would like to help you. No matter what it may be, you have my word." She deliberated. Through his letter, though his letters were kind, she did not know this man. He was from the outside. Would he still treat her the same way when he met her? And did she even want to step out into the world beyond? What do you think she did? Wrote a letter and agreed to meet him, right? Yes, she did. The girl made up her mind. She would write a letter. As always, when she tied it to the dove's leg, it flew off out the window. And for some time after that, she received no response from the man. This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. He just sends the reply, Lamau. This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. She belonged in her own confined world, her world of darkness. But then one day light shone into the mansion. The sealed door had been opened, and in the doorway stood a handsome young man. Yeah, I don't see a handsome young man. I have come for you, he said. The man was a prince from a neighboring kingdom. When the girl stepped outside, before her sat a magnificent carriage, the likes of which she had never before seen, accompanied by many servants. The prince, kind as in the letters, swore his love to her, and the two lived happily ever after. Ah, what a nice story. I'm glad it had a happy ending. A prince. Was there something funny about the story? No, that's not why I was laughing. Do you ever imagine what it would be like if a prince showed up for you? Huh? It doesn't have to be a real prince, even just someone like one. Is that something you dream about? Oh, no, I think I'm perhaps a little too old for that. She is a fucking vampire. Or something. I don't know. I still don't know where this is going. And it's been 2.5 hours. You think so? Nellie still fantasizes about her prince, and she's 14. I just assumed all girls were the same. Lady Nellie's prince. That's you, Lord Mel, no? Is it not? I mean, we used to play make-believe a lot when we were kids, but I very much doubt she still thinks of me that way in earnest. When she calls me her prince now, it's mostly in jest. If it weren't, that would be concerning. Oh? That story. Do you know if it's a regional tale, one that's been passed down through the ages? I made it up. I'm not sure. It could very well be of my father's own creation. You might think me conceited, but I think the story might be about me. The girl trapped in the mansion is you? You haven't been locked up anywhere before, have you? No, thankfully. I've never been locked up anywhere. Thank goodness. But with an appearance like mine, I can sympathize with her being afraid of the outside world. Guess her age? 711. 711. I can sympathize with her being afraid of the outside world. I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be if it were only me and my father. 1,805? No, not that old. But the girl left the house in the end. If your father really wrote that story, then I believe it contains his hope for you to the end up the same way. To end up the same way. Fuck. Fuck. Oh? I don't have what it takes to be a real prince and whisk you away, but I can at least pretend. Oh, he's shooting it! Okay! Just like he's gonna be shooting the wooden stake through her heart in about 2 hours. So, if it were your father's wish for you to see the outside world, then surely there's nothing wrong with you getting out and experiencing all the scenery that the world has to offer. I want to see the outside too. Or, to be more specific, other countries. So, if you'd like, we... Is she running away or up to him? Are we about to be in based territory or cringe territory? Is it Keck or cringe, chat? I can't believe I just said that out loud. Sorry, I'm curious about something. What does a map from the year 1600 look like? Man. It's kind of surprisingly not that bad. I figured it would look worse. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's not accurate. I have no idea if this is actually from the year 1600, by the way. Please do not, like, kill me. But, I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Antarctica. Or, like, anything on the north, or really anything on the poles is just fucked up looking. But most of the eastern side actually looks pretty, like, okay. South America... Okay, they could work on South America a little bit. Actually, really just, yeah, it's just mostly the, like, Eurasia is fine, kind of. Like, everything is, like, generally where it should be. Actually, what the fuck is that? What is that? Wait, what is this? What does that say? I can't read that. What does that say? What is this landmass? Somebody's about to call me real stupid. I should know what this is. Like, they've got Madagascar. What is that? New Guinea? Why is it, like, the size of Greenland? What is... That's Aussie land? Oh, God, you're right. That is... Wait, is it? Oh, God, you're right. That's Australia. What the fuck? It's so tiny. I, like, forgot Australia. I think it's because of, yeah, it's like Antarctica, like, encroached upon Australia's position. So it, like, filled the void. That's where people unwoke about the ice wall. Okay. Put that away. We don't need to be seeing that. I got more Germa pictures, by the way. I got more, just a couple, though. I just needed it. I just needed a couple. Anyway. Could maybe go see Distant Lands together. Sorry, I had to break up the tension. Oh, God damn it, Nelly! No, you... My dearest Mel, I've been looking for you. You ruined the fucking moment. Nelly? Look at this, dearest Mel. Mother bought me these wonderful gloves to wear on walks. The roses embroidered on the wrists are just precious. Oh my, you're right. They are beautiful. You appear to be dizzy, Lord Mel. Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm fine. Mel was feeling frustrated at his inability to convey his feelings to her. And as his frustrations built up over time, he developed, I suppose you could call it, a severe case of lovesickness. For several consecutive nights, he had been afflicted with a peculiar sensation. A presence in his bedchamber. What? Death? Death to the unholy one. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Death to the heretic! Death to the witch! What was that? Kill. We got a new text box style. I think I need a folder for weird Germas. I need I need the I need the folder for oh god, I've never seen this one before. I need the folder for weird Germas, you know. I need to put them in a folder. I need to organize them. Jeez. Why, I never wanted her to die. Was she not eating? Seal off the tower. Oh, God, what happened to my voice there? Fuck. Understood? No one finds out about this. How can you be so calm? Don't you understand what you've done? Ha! Pinning the blame on me. She died at one point. Is this how she became a Have it next to the weird picture of Vinny? I don't have any weird Vinny pictures. Wait, hold on. I might. Hold on. Where's that fucking picture of him where he's, like, mixed in with, like, a pizza monster? Like, on a chair? I found it. I don't know why I thought pizza. Look, it's just his thing, right? No, I'm talking about this fucking picture. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna put that in the weird Germas folder. They're the same entity as far as I'm concerned. Aha! Pinning the blame on me? How nice it must be to be able to distort reality with panic. You're just as guilty as any of us. I didn't slash his tires. I never wanted her to die. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment with Meat Men. The witch killed her. The blood of the witch killed my... sister fits in that. I'm trying to count the letters. Oh, God, I rub my eyes and now they're burning. The word sister fits in there. I had to look at it. I had to look at it. Ugh. Ah. A dream? What was that dream? It was horribly unsettling. I was holding someone. A girl I cared for dearly in my arms, and she was limp. It was almost as if she were dead. I've been having a lot of really unpleasant dreams lately. I can't stop shaking. Why would I have such a dream? I feel sick. Back to sleep. But I wonder, who was that girl? Is this game actually going to be scary? I didn't think it was. I can sense someone standing beyond my door. Is someone there? It's like they're watching me. Is it just my imagination? Oh, it's the Hat Man. I've seen him. Actually, no, I've never seen the Hat Man before. But there's always time for it. I can't move. What do you want? Go away. The sound is growing fainter. Oh, God. How fucked up the rose garden looks here. Is that truly what your story meant, Father? But such a magnificent garden. Something we could never have had. Are my intentions misguided? What a beautiful white rose. You know, you could have sneaked into his room rather easily then. Oh, this is interesting. This one actually is the same. They just put fog over it, I guess. No one was watching. How long have you... Oh, you needn't pay me any mind. I shall not condemn you, no matter what you might do. Rather, I am on your side. I was not going to do anything. Oh, is that so? Then perhaps you were out for a late-night stroll. I imagine you have less difficulties going outside at night. I beg your pardon. I will return to the mansion immediately. Oh yes, that reminds me. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I am sure you would have heard about it. Oh? Although, was Gamash imprisoned? Who? Who? Dear me, I am having trouble remembering. I don't know what you're talking about. But worry not. If you wish for it, the mansion shall provide. You are in no danger whatsoever of getting caught. You said that a witch lives in the mansion, did you not? I did. Does that sound perhaps a bit archaic to you? No. I believe those rumors mockingly refer to me. Oh my. I have been accused of being a witch before, which is amusing. I don't have any magical powers. I simply have an unusual appearance. I don't know if the music freaking out there was on purpose. Like, the timing was perfect. My, what a lovely shade of red. The flower turned red? The rose. Is something the matter? This rose. This rose was white. Until I took it in my hand. Is that so? I apologize. I must sound mad. I'm sure I was just mistaken. It couldn't possibly have changed. I wonder. Yes? Did the girl locked in the mansion become a princess? We should lock up and head to bed. Make sure all of the shutters are closed, nice and tight, and then draw the bar on the front door. That was eerie. That was really eerie. This game's not supposed to be scary. Now it is. Slowly but surely, time trekked onward, everyone working toward their own individual goals. Each early summer breeze that blew through the garden was like God's hallowed breath carrying the flowers' fragrance in through Rose Manor's windows. If only time could be stopped, and this beautiful era made to live on through eternity. You know, it's been like a while since I've saved. Like a long while. I have had one choice this entire playthrough so far. There's not been a single other choice. If only time could be stopped, I read that. As usual, Mel's eyes chased after the white-haired girl, and Nellie pursed her lips in frustration at him. But she was rather docile, even taking into account how self-centered she behaved. How fickle her temper, Nellie's fits were still no worse than a playful kitten. See, at that very moment, our lively little feline had her claws poised to swat at the flaxen-haired young man. Wait, maybe this is like Tiny Bunny. At the beginning, you either choose to to be based or cringe. You choose. It's like one route or the other. Antosha. Mel, you promised me, or have you forgotten? I haven't forgotten. I'm just asking if we can go another day. Another day? This isn't something that happens every day. I've been looking forward to tonight's performance for so long. There's nothing I can do about that. We're having a gathering at the priest's home tonight. Several high-ranking officials have come up from the mainland just for this. Who cares? I care. You know, Nellie, it doesn't have to be me who goes with you. No, I want to go with you, Mel. You've been so distant lately, dearest Mel. You refuse to do anything with me. That's not true. Tell me, if you can't go today, when can you? When will you be willing to go out with me? And will you be willing to play cards with me, to have tea together? I can't make any promises. I have things to do, obligations. And Nellie, you're almost an adult yourself. Stop acting like such a child. I'm not an adult yet. I'm still a kid. If it means I don't get to play with you anymore, dearest Mel, then I don't want to be an adult. You know, we brought up this earlier, and now I'm just reading it as dearest Melbert, and it's... Oh, that's all I'm going to think about for the rest of this game, isn't it? I don't want to be an adult. It seems like there are very little choices, but they mean a lot. Okay. Nellie, you can't. You know, the weirdest thing about her is the fact that her art is so much more like, I don't know, crisp than theirs? I don't know if it was like just completely redone or what. Giat, Lady Nellie, the master wishes to speak with you. Huh? Father does? What could he want? Go on, Nellie. You can't make Father wait. He's very particular about people keeping their appointments. Yes, he is. Unlike you, dearest Mel. What's got her in such a foul mood? What is up with you? What is up with you? I don't... Oh, thank goodness for small miracles. Nellie just won't seem to take me at my word lately. You mustn't be so harsh on her. She's your one and only darling little sister. You're right, but still, she's taken it a bit too far of late. Oh? I am not so sure. She does not seem to be behaving any differently to me. Am I the one acting differently then? Well, enough about that. Can I ask you a favor? Me? What can I do for you? I was thinking. Physically, Mel was undeniably a young man, but the smirk that crossed his lips as he schemed gave his face the sweet look of a little boy. Or perhaps that was simply part of his charm, and it was not the age disparity, but his character that made his smile so heartwarming. You can now buy Metroid Prime. I'm getting tired. You can now buy Metroid Prime art book that covers games 1 through 3, but not play the other 2 on a modern console. Why? To be fair, maybe I shouldn't be concerned about waiting for Metroid anymore, because I'm probably not going to buy Prime 4 on launch, because I'm probably not going to have a Switch 2 when 4 comes out. I need to check my mold levels. Hold on one second. Alright, it's only up for 42%. We're good. Also, no, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit early for this, but I don't know. Prime 4, I'm a little worried about it now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The motorcycle thing is kind of weird. I don't... Does everything need to be open world, Nintendo? Like, it's a Metroidvania, but 3D. Like, does it need to be? Does it need to be? Does it need to be open world? Does it? Do we need a giant fucking desert with little nothing? Do we need the giant fucking desert? Nintendo! Or perhaps, I already read this. What did he ask of me? You shall find out soon enough. Prime is coming out for the OG too. See, they say that, but I mean, I kind of doubt it at this point. It's cloudy. And thank goodness for that too. Though it would be even better if it were even darker out. I believe the textile shop was around here. Hi there. Lord Mel. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, what a surprise. So, what do you say we take this chance and go for a little walk? Since you're sensitive to the sunlight, we can keep our eyes out for shadowy areas as we go. And if you feel unwell, just let me know. I was sent out to run an errand. Don't worry about that. Come on, follow me. This does fit the lighting for Mel a lot better. Although it fits her better for here, so, I'm sorry. It actually wasn't an accident that we crossed paths. I planned this out ahead of time, asked you to have been sent out on a fake errand. It feels like I'm always on alert back at the mansion. Can't relax in my own house, it's actually kind of funny. Sorry, that was inappropriate of me. I just thought since the sun's mostly blocked out, it'd be alright if... I'm feeling just fine. Of course! I get her out of the house and I can't even think of anything to say! Hey, yes? Have you settled into life at the mansion? I have. Everyone's been such a big help. It's good to hear. Indeed. So, man, even back in the 1600s, they, man, I feel bros struggle. Ellie told me that she had you help redecorate her room sometime back. Ah, yes. That was shortly after I arrived. What of it? Yeah, that day Nellie told me that you don't, I don't... Never mind, sorry, it's not important. It is important, but I can't just ask how she feels about me. That'd make it sound like I forget sound like. I do, don't I? Lord Mel. Oh, sorry. I had something on my mind. It looks like it might rain again today. The weather usually gets better as summer approaches, not worse like it has been. They didn't have Bluey or Skibbity Toilet to rizz up the Nightcrawler ladies with. Is that what the They're into these... What? What, do you just walk up to some random girl in the middle of the night? Yo, what's your favorite Bluey episode? It won't be a heavy storm, though. No? The wind is too gentle. You can tell from that? Vaguely, but yes. Huh? That's impressive. I often leave the house unprepared, only to find myself sloshing back in the rain. But you don't like the rain, do you? Because you're not human, are you? You laugh a lot more than you used to. God damn it. Do I? Yeah, and I like that. You look better with a smile on your face. A smile suits Lady Nellie much more than I. What? Her smile and your smile are completely different. Also, a smile suits you as well, Lord Mel. Do you really think so? What am I supposed to do? In the face of a smile like that? It's time. Allow her to convert you to the undead. It's time, Lord Mel. So, yes? Yes? I have a theory. She's a vampire, the other maid's a vampire, and he's gonna become a vampire, and he's the master, and then the sister is gonna turn into a werewolf, and then he's gonna kill her. And knowing her, if I ask if I'm imposing, she'll say no without hesitation. Trying to cover myself isn't going to get me anywhere. Hold on a second. I never did get you those flowers like I promised. There was a single white rose blooming in the garden. I was planning to give it to you, but it disappeared before I had the chance. If that's the case, why did the grandpa die while boning? Well, there's no vampire at the time. Well, there was, but like he wasn't. He's not the chosen one. So, I'd like you to have this. It's not a real rose, but it won't wilt either. Mel was holding an ornamental white rose. It was an impressively detailed replica of the real thing, crafted by an incredibly skilled artisan's hand. It was, I imagine, made by the same craftsman from whom Mel had ordered Nellie's birthday necklace. The young man who, but a handful of days earlier, had said he had no sweetheart, had come in to commission a present for a girl. The master of the shop must have been quite surprised. Or perhaps it had given him a good laugh instead. It was for this moment that he so desperately sought for time together with the white-haired girl. I don't know what you like, so I had to base it on my sister's tastes. My apologies. I cannot accept this. Is the design not to your liking? No, I just... If you're concerned about how much I paid for it, don't be. I just want you to have it, that's all. Please. Why are you so kind to me? Why? Because... I'm sorry, I can't accept it. A clear glint of flustered panic was visible in her red eyes. There is not a girl in the world whose heart would not flutter at the sight of the sparkling rose accessory. But her reaction was far from delight. As a matter of fact, there were traces of fear and apprehension in her countenance, not continence. Oh God, I beg your pardon. Hold on. With a look of distress on her face, the white-haired girl made to run off, but Mel grabbed her by the arm in the nick of time. At least tell me why. Is it because you dislike me? I never said... I'm... Something's wrong with me. From the day you arrived at the mansion, it's like I haven't been myself. I've been strangely aflutter ever since then. Whether I try to study or whether I try to read, none of it sticks. I'm just looking at pages of text, tracing rows of letters only for them to disappear as soon as I look away. It's all because of you. I truly am sorry. Please, don't be any more generous than you already have. When I'm with you, my willpower wavers. What do you mean by that? I'm so sorry. Oh, that's new art. Wait, hold on. I think that's a new sprite. Why is he so... JoJoify? I don't know what to call that. Wait! Mel's grip loosened for a moment, allowing her to slip free and dart off like a gust of wind, not giving him a chance to stop her a second time. The dumbfounded flaxen-haired boy stood frozen in place, left all by himself. The breeze with which the white-haired girl had called gentle earlier felt faintly chilly, almost as if mocking him. It looks like she's even less fond of me than I thought. God, I'm crying. I'm pathetic. No, dude! No! It's... No! I feel bad for him. It's alright, we can go dump the chamber pot on your sister when we get back. I mean, what? Those were a thing in the 1600s, right? What, yeah, right? When were toilets invented? Well, if it isn't Mel. What might you be... Are you crying? I'm so pitiful. Sorry you had to see this. Think nothing of it. I passed by a girl just a few moments ago. She appeared to be rather distressed as well. Did something happen between the two of you? I wasn't good enough, it seems. Not good enough? That was the new maid I was telling you about before. I was, like you said, Father, I was keen on her, quite. Enough to bring me to tears like a miserable child. But she rejected me. I don't even have what it takes to be a stand-in prince. Mel, I apologize for complaining to you about this. I'm completely hopeless. Mel. Don't try and cheer me up. I don't need any sympathy, I just... No, Mel, listen to me. What? I've seen that girl before. What do you mean? But you said she was a servant at your house, right? In which case... Yes, she is. Please tell me, Father, where did you see her? Why must you be so evasive? It was probably someone else. Someone else? You're saying you mistook someone who stands out as much as her? Mistook, Father. She, and a man who I assume is her father, paid a visit to the church once. They came asking for food, their clothes in tatters. The two were emaciated. I don't think they were eating daily. What? Wait a minute, are you saying... She's a beggar. God damn it. But Father said she came from an esteemed house. Which is why I said I might be mistaken, Mel. She has a singular aspect, but it is possible there's another girl who looks similar. Deep down, though, the priest surely believed the opposite. And so he said sternly, like a teacher to a pupil, "But you must be absolutely certain, Mel. Understood? No pores allowed. You cannot proceed any further without knowing her ancestry." Ah, the 1600s. "May I visit the church, Father?" "By all means." In the back of Mel's mind, a vision of the night, of the storm, the night of the white-haired girl arriving at the mansion was surely replaying. She had been wearing little more than rags and covered in grime, hardly the appearance of a respectable young lady of class. Did I see what the church looked like yet? Oh, whoops. I did not. Have I been putting her through unnecessary stress? If she actually turns out to be nameless, to be rankless, no matter where she comes from, my heart is decided. I will not fool myself about how I feel any longer. No, I cannot fool myself. But how does she feel? What will everyone else think? I have to find out why she was welcomed into our house. It's that freaking maid, man. I need to... I'll ask mother. Or father. No. If for some reason they don't know she isn't aristocratic, I'm better off not saying anything. But if they don't, then does that mean she's been lying to us? And to them? I have to find out. This time I must get answers. No, absolutely not! You come back and the first thing you say is that? I hate you, Father. I will not stand for this. What happened? Why? Why would he just suddenly throw that on me? He didn't even ask for my opinion. No, I won't do it. I'm fine the way things are. I'm just fine. Dearest Mel, I need your help. I don't want to get married. Ah, the 1600s. What was going on in the 1600s exactly? God damn, this fucking mouse with the fuck... what was happening in the 1600s? What was going on? No, I don't really want AI. No, it's timeline of the 17th century. Michael the Brave unified the 3 Romanian countries. Okay. The Battle of Osaka? Okay. Something about the Portuguese. Something about the Vatican. More stuff about the Portuguese. The end of Tulip Mania. I don't know if I want to know what that is. The Great Turkish War. This is such a long list. Who would have thought that a span of 100 years would have a long list of things that happened in it? That's crazy. Birth of the British Army. Something about King James II and the Glorious Revolution. The War on Christmas. I am not much of a history buff. What the fuck is the War on Actually, don't tell me. I don't. Parliament tried to banish Christmas in 1647. No Santa Claus for you. 30 Years' War. 1619 happened, streamer. What happened in 1619? Why is the music suddenly creepy, Hannah? This may seem sudden, but I must confess that I made a grave mistake. My transgression is that I was unable to completely predict where this path we were traveling led. I picked the wrong answer! My hands were full dealing with my immediate day-to-day tasks. Of course, it's a fucking visual novel. Of course, picking the seemingly correct answer is always the thing you shouldn't do. My hands were full, so I could do naught but pray there was happiness waiting in the future. Happiness for everyone who lived within Rose Manor. But I am also a mere maid. There are limits to what I am allowed to do. And furthermore, it was not my place to offer her my hand. Roads, such as the one we were following, have a way of diverging with little warning. And if you do not turn the wheel exactly right, as those sudden forks, you may end up somewhere horribly off course. I was well aware of that fact. Which is why I thought that what I did was for the best. It's happening again. I made sure the door was closed, but I can sense someone standing there. Someone watching me. Footsteps. They're looking down at me. I want to open my eyes, but I can't do it. Curses. You're just gonna leave without doing anything, aren't you? Then hurry up and get out of here. Free me from this torture. No, tonight they're on my bed now, looking down on me? My neck. What? I can't speak. I can't move. These cold fingers. That soft breath. I'm telling you, she's a vampire! What? Why? I can move my body. But that's not important right now. This is weirdly detailed. You smell of roses. The scent of a world far removed from ours. He made to gasp at the sight before him, only to realize that he could not. The pressure of her cold fingertips wrapped around his throat robbed him almost entirely of the ability to breathe. Why? He silently mouthed the word. For that moment, at least, her melancholic ruby eyes were focused wholly on the flaxen-haired young man. In them glowed a faint flicker of willpower, and a continuously burning agitation that roused her to action. I told you to stop being so kind to me. Why? It will all be over soon. Please don't make any noise. Why? To put an end to this family. She's gonna kill him? You are my only... Why are you shaking? Upon hearing Mel's words, the strength drained from her slender fingers. He had not been questioning why she would do such a thing. There was, of course, a trace of bewilderment visible in his eyes. But he did not shout, nor did he tremble in fear. He instead expressed concern for the young woman who looked like a cornered rabbit. I am not shaking. You are. I can see it. As he slowly regained his breath, Mel's voice, too, grew clearer. Conversely, the red-eyed girl grew progressively more faint and raspy. You're not doing this because you genuinely want to. There's some other reason. This is what I desire. Have you been to my room before? Excuse me. You have. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be damned. Tell me, why are you shaking? You're not putting any pressure on my neck. Why haven't you run? Because I cannot fathom why you would do this, so I'm not afraid. Do you hate me so deeply you want me dead? Do you despise me to the point you would be willing to take my life with your own hands? No, I don't. See, like I said, there's another reason. If it isn't because you detest me, then tell me, why is it? I am sorry. I will leave your room now. I will do my best not to bother you any further, so please forget anything ever happened. Do you think I'm just gonna say okay and let you go? Why can't you tell me the reason? I'm sorry. Alright then, I'll try and guess. What? It has something to do with your lineage. You're troubled by it somehow, am I right? I thought so. How do you know about that? The priest at the church told me that he'd seen you before. He also told me a little bit about your origin. But that's all I know. The only difference between us is social rank. I don't know what would cause you to do this. Please tell me who you really are. Tell me why you came to the mansion and why Father allowed you to be a maid. I haven't said anything to Mother or Father. If you're hiding the truth from them, they still don't know. But I want to. I won't get mad if you, or have you punished. I'll even swear to God if you'd like. I want to be the prince who whisks you away. I want to be like the prince who rescued the girl from the dark mansion and showed her to the world. Showed her the world. I need sleep. I know I'm not that dependable, but I want to help you. Why do you show me such compassion? Why do you treat me like this? I have my hand around your neck. Why? I thought that would be obvious. Or have I not expressed myself well enough? I love you. Every time you push away, it crushes me. I didn't even know my heart could feel such distress. When is something fucked up gonna happen? If you dislike me and don't want to be with me, then, well, I'll just have to live with that. As much as it may hurt. But if you have some other reason, some weight on your shoulders that you can't share with anyone else, tell me. I want to help you. There are other options. Things we can do about your... No, that's not it. Huh? I've tried to hate you so many times. So, yes, there's more to it than just social status. But I can't do it. I couldn't make myself do it. What do you mean? I had so many chances, but I couldn't do anything. She spoke in a stifled voice, as if every word had to fight to escape her lips. She appeared so fragile, so precarious looking down on him that it seemed as though, if a gust of wind were to whisk through the room, it would blow her away completely. Did I get the good ending by accident? No, I don't want that. Her pale fingers were trembling, like she had tried to squeeze them again and failed. However, her hand did not pull away from his still slender neck. Her hand is so cold. He did not challenge her, but simply kept his eyes affixed on hers, as if carefully watching to see what she would do next. I'll say it as many times as I must. I love you. And I wouldn't be able to accept losing you without knowing anything. So please, tell me the reason. I'll see to it that you're taken care of. Those are the words of a man of means, Lord Mel. Of means. Of someone blessed enough to have pity for others. You are a foolish young man. You know nothing. A man of memes. But the greatest fool of all is myself. If you agree to punish me, I will talk. What? Tell me. Her long white hair and his soft flaxen hair touched. For just the briefest of moments, it appeared in the darkness as though they had fused together. The white-haired girl, having finally gathered the courage, began to slowly tell her tale. On the night of the storm, I paid a visit to Rose Manor, this mansion. My father and I were always on the move, traveling across the land by foot. So, it was only recently that we had heard rumors of Rose Manor. There are several reasons we couldn't stay in one place. First, is my unusual appearance. People often find the color of my skin or eyes disconcerting. So, after living in one place for long enough, the unsettling rumors would begin to spread, forcing us to leave. Another reason was my father's line of work. He painted pictures for a living, but he had trouble finding a patron, so he had to work day to day. When he was no longer able to find work in a city, we would move. Is she albino? No, that's the boring answer. No, she's a demon monster vampire who, I think she might just be. We were birds that migrated without a flock. I'm not sure if anything supernatural is happening here. I don't understand the maid. I don't know what's up with the fucking maid. Why does she want Lord Mel to die? When we arrived at this town, my father was exhausted and weak. That's when we learned of Rose Manor. The family who dwelled within it. Rhodes is a name my father could never forget. He was long ago a painter in service of the Rhodes family. Hold on. Your father was an artist here? Yes. It was before I was born, so you probably don't remember Lord Mel. You knew about us before you came here? For as long as I can remember, I've known the name Rhodes. My father was chased from your house. Just because they didn't like something he painted. That's what this is all about? Having failed the Rhodes family, no one else would become his patron. Just as a good reputation spreads, so too does a bad one. Branded once as a failure, no one will take you in ever again. You nobles throw your parties and spread your gossip about this painter or that sculptor. The rose you tried to give me is an example of that. It was certainly crafted with skill, but the jeweler is only known because some aristocrat spoke highly of him. My father's paintings were no less skillful. He was a talent that could not be easily imitated. But no one was willing to separate the art from the artist. The Rhodes family stole everything from my father. But even thrown out onto the streets, his only skill was painting. That was all he could do to earn a living. What little money we had for food he gave to me. He did anything he could to ensure my survival, even at the expense of his own well-being. My father passed away in this town. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. Damn. My family's kind of a dick. He held me in his arms and ran his fingers through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. If I had a normal appearance, I'm sure life would have been much easier. He was always telling me how sorry he was for making life so hard, even though it's not his fault I look like this. I disdained the Rhodes family for putting my father through such hardship. I imagined you were still living in decadence, acting as though nothing had ever happened. No. You wouldn't even care about the fate of one simple painter. Our lives meant nothing to you. And so, I sought to bring misfortune upon you. And that's why you tried to kill me. In truth, I had wanted to take the master's life, but your father spends so much time outside of the mansion. And so, you're right. If they lost me, it would put my family in a very difficult position. That's the whole of... Oh, God! A whole of my tale. That's the whole... You now know about my father, and how I feel about you. Having told you of the blackness in my heart, I cannot go on living like nothing has changed. Please, give me punishment. Why? Why would you have me put the one I love through more misery? I am not fit for your affection. Not only because I am not an aristocrat, but because every time I spoke with you, I did so holding this darkness in my heart. Wait, what? That feeling when you're in line for being hanged, when you fucked up an outline, standing next to a couple nobodies who tried to usurp the throne or some boring shit. Well, they didn't, execute him. They just, threw, his career away. And does that not unnerve you? I don't even know what that word means. In the end, it was my family's actions that caused you so much suffering. Would that your father were still alive, perhaps I could have done something. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's kind of all it takes, though, is to say that, we kind of fucked up, didn't we? I'm sorry. And besides, you hesitated. You didn't actually kill me. What am I even to punish you for? As you said, you had countless opportunities, but you still could not bring yourself to do it. Tell me, why couldn't you kill me? Because If it's because I've given you enough reason. Excuse me, to have even the slightest bit of interest in me. Nothing was as I envisioned it. What? I assumed the residents of Rose Manor would be cold, people who believed that wealth and rank mattered above all. But on the night of the storm, the mistress was the first one to extend her hand to me. I arrived at the mansion, disguised as a beggar. Actually, disguised is not the right word, as many nights I only survived on the generosity of others. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. So that was Mother's doing. I could scarcely believe that she would invite a stranger into her home, that she would treat a stranger with such compassion. I thought perhaps she knew who my father was. But I had never met any of you before, so she must simply be that kind-hearted a woman. And the mistress continued to treat me with kindness, despite my disquieting appearance and the darkness in my heart. The darkness, Kingdom Hearts, is light. I've been fucking with a pair of tweezers this whole stream. I needed them for the mouse, and I just... Can I pull the buttons out of my controller with these? No. In time, I began to grow less and less sure of myself. What was I meant to truly do right? Were things I felt truly justified? Need an exclamation point ADHD. Hold on, wait, maybe I can still get the... Hold on, let's try the A button. The A button's on like a weird angle. Maybe this one will work. Hold on a second. God damn it, fuck. It doesn't get a good grip. Actually, it kind of chuffed the button a little bit, too. I mean, that's not like that big of a deal, because they're like transparent, and I don't really care, and were things I felt truly justified. But it was a certain fact that my father was here, and that he had been chased out. So I decided I should take your life, to put an end to everything before I wavered any further. And then... You were too kind to me. It's all your fault. Damn. I'm just too nice a guy, I guess. Because you laugh with such affection. You give me smiles like that. Because the things you say... I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. I'm happy to hear that. Despite, the unusual circumstances. Please don't say you want to leave. Don't ask me to punish you. I couldn't do anything for your father, but at least... allow me to do something for the daughter he cared for so dearly. You are far too kind-hearted. I'll be happier with you around. You can become a real aristocrat. Huh? There are families that would be willing to adopt you. Especially knowing it would bring them ties to the Rhodes family in the near future. Are you saying, as long as you're okay with that, of course. I don't understand. How could you possibly say that? I have my hand around your neck even as we speak. It seems reasonable enough to me. I'm desperately looking for some way to not have to lose you. But I couldn't. I don't know any etiquette or social customs. How could I? You can learn all of that. You're pretty and naturally graceful. You'll do just fine. You are such an aristocrat, Lord Mel. The way you can come up with compliments so easily. Only for you. Nellie says my poetry has as much charm as a dissertation. I don't understand theater. It puts me to sleep. You laughed. Thank goodness. Keep smiling. You don't have to stop. A smile on your face is a smile on mine. No matter how deep the darkness has taken root in your heart, it can always be removed. I believe people are capable of forging their own futures. What do you say we go to the theater sometime? I promise I won't sleep through it. Yo, hey, dudette, you wanna go see a movie sometime? At the private theater, we can get seats as far as... at the far end of the second floor, so we don't have to stand. They would be pretty lavish seats, and it would give you a chance to experience the noble life. But God, fuck, God, fuck, God. Please don't be shy. I can have clothes prepared for you. Streamer, you don't even go watch movies at the cinema? No, that's because I got one in my fucking living room. Dude. Yeah, actually, I don't really go to the movie theaters anymore. They kind of suck, to be honest with you. I'll ask one of the maids who can keep a secret. Say the one with black hair. She kind of scares me, though. Ah ha ha. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. The living room with the highest concentration of cosmic mold. Where are you people getting this mold thing from? I don't... I have an ant problem, not a mold. Okay, there's a mildew. I get mildew in my tub, my shower tub showered sometime, but like, you just clean it and it goes away. And I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't know. Some of these fucking like YouTubers and VTubers and streamers and all that, I listen to their stories and it drives me insane. They're like, oh yeah, I left a dish in the sink for like 4 months and a colony grew in it. I can't. No, I don't do that. I can't do, I know, ew. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How could you show such compassion for me? I tried to inflict harm upon you. Am I allowed to feel such joy? For every day you suffered, a day of happiness. That's how it has to be. Streamer, you ate sink spaghetti. No, I didn't! You people tried to convince me to do it. You people are fucking gaslighting me. You're like, oh, Streamer never does his dishes. Oh, Streamer has mold all over his apartment. Oh, Streamer eats spaghetti out of this. Shut up! All of you shut the fuck. So stand by my side. You're ruining the moment. He softly whispered the girl's name. For several long moments, her lips trembled in trepidation. But in time, she squeezed them together and made me smile. Made a smile. Fuck! God! In the sink, I've listened to plenty of VTubers with the fucking pile of half-eaten Uber Eats meals and bags in the corner of their streaming room. Why? Just take out the garbage. It's not that hard. I shouldn't be questioning it, but goddamn, He wrapped his arms around her unbelievably slender, frail frame, holding her tight in an affectionate embrace. Mel approached me the next day. Okay, now we're talking as if... So is the girl from the beginning of the game, this, you know, whatever her name is, he explained to me the course of events, and then asked me to dress her up more beautifully than any other noble girl had ever been. She was already a very pretty girl, so even without much effort on my part, simply putting her in a dress, she radiated beauty. I'm pretty sure the witch is the narrator. I don't know, I think of witch and I think of like, squirt of lemon! I was quite partial to her smile, so I agreed to help, thinking that if it would lead to their happiness, I could not ask for anything more. I just wanted an excuse to say that, I'm sorry. I never anticipated what would happen next, though. Perhaps my hopes were unreasonable after all. Well, what? What? What the fuck? Is it the sister? Chamber pot. Just dump the chamber pot on her. She'll shut the fuck up. It's fucking Nelly. Fucking Nelly. Man, the contrast is insane between these two photos. Hold on a second. Goddamn, that's the wrong button. Completely different. Now, Nelly. You love the theater, so don't look so cross. Nelly was out with a man older than her brother that evening. A rare sight indeed. This is a new song. Again, for this... like, scene. It looks just... It fits the vibe better. It's darker. Yeah, I get it. I understand now. I'm gonna play with the new art just because it fills out the screen better. Yeah, I like the old art, at least for this scene, for sure. Much more. Nellie was out with I already read that. And she was quite clearly in a foul mood. I will not stand for this. That I should have to marry a man as disagreeable as Arthur. Oh, it's fucking Arthur. I don't know, that's what you get for trying to sabotage the girl that tried to choke me out the other night. That I should it's unthinkable. The young man at her side was Nellie's fiancé, selected by her parents. You should have picked at the birthday party, Nellie. Now you got stuck with Arthur. On any other occasion, she would have snubbed an invitation from any man who was not Mel, but she had little say in this matter. She was, for a lack of better word, forced to go out with him. And oh, how furiously she had fought against it. She had shoved aside the Abigail trying to fasten her corset, locked herself in her room, and sobbed for quite some time. It required the combined efforts of several of us to get her ready and out the door for her date. Come now, you should at least pretend you're enjoying yourself. Or do you want people to think we don't get along? At least his name isn't Eric. Oh, you got me fucked up. Hold on a second. No. Okay, no. She's not the same. You know what's... You know what's fucking me up a little bit? Okay, for a second I thought the psycho bitch serial killer girl from Zero Time Dilemma had the same hair color as Nellie here. No. But she does have the same, like, hair and eye color as Eric. I don't know how to feel about this. Wait. Why do they look the same? Okay, wait, the eye color here looks different. Oh god, I'm looking at pictures of him and I'm remembering how much I fucking hate this character. Okay, yeah, no, the eye color is different. It's different. I don't... Okay, it's not the same. It's fine. Everything's fine. Do we get along? Well, I want to, for what it's worth. What it's worth to you is my name, not me. Are you really gonna be like that? I went out of my way to take you to your favorite play. The least you could do is be a little kinder to me. What was it called again? Romeo and Juliet? It's been running for 6 or 7 years now. God, the 1600s. A family like yours or mine could pay to have a brand new script written. So why should we have to see an old play at a theater full of commoners? It may be private, but even so, I would rather just have a show put on at my estate. Stop talking already. Why should I have to marry someone like you? I have absolutely no desire to marry you. Whatever it takes, I will put a stop to this. I'll talk to Father as many times as I must. Please don't make such a scene. It's shameful. There are people around. Remember, you represent your family. That's you? No, hold on a second. No. Complete, no. He doesn't go to the theater to avoid commoners, okay? I don't go to the movie theater because it's fucking expensive, and drinks and food are expensive, and it's entirely a money thing, I'm gonna be honest with you. There are people around. Remember, you represent your family. The Zero Escape dude? Did you just fucking compare me to Eric? I actually kind of want to time you out after that. Just a little bit. I'm gonna refrain, but that's potentially the most insulting thing anyone has ever said to me in my entire life. Besides, our families are hardly strangers to one another. Well, it's actually bothering me a little bit. Try as you might, I doubt you can get rid of me. Why does that one hit me more than like anything else? No matter what you say, you can't break this engagement. Your parents gave you too much freedom, and look at what a spoiled little girl you became because of it. Not even I would call you Eric, sink pasta-eating lumberjack. No, see, I'll eat those. I'll eat those. I'll take those in stride. Eric is... Oh, God. Is there anything worse? Is there anything worse to be called than Eric? I don't think so. Are there any characters I hate more than him? I actually don't think so. He might be my most, like, disliked character in fiction. No, I gotta think about this. There's gotta be someone worse. Because, like, there's people you hate, but, like, it's love to hate. You know, like a Weissman, you know? Like, he's an asshole, but I love how much of an asshole he is. It's really quiet in here. Oh, no, there we go. We're good. No, I think he's at the top. I throw a rock at him. Like, hard. Like, I throw a brick at it. Yeah, you're getting a brick thrown at you. I have a couple that are worse than Eric. Please pray tell whom. I need to he can't be at the top of anything. I hate him so fucking much. There's got to be someone worse. Your parents gave you too much. I already read this. Goodness, you're going to be quite the handful. Oh, get off your high horse. No, you're the one on a high horse, Nelly. You're gonna be my wife. You could at least put some effort into liking me. Oh, the 1600s. What happens when I take you to a social engagement and you act like this? It's shameful to both of us. The goat boy from The Witch and the 100 Knight. I don't know who that is. This is coming from someone who used to call me Lady Nelly. What's your problem? When you choose to act like a lady, I'll gladly call you that again. Goodness gracious. No, I kind of hate Arthur now. It's gonna... Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I have to marry a bratty little girl because it'll help my family. Black Knight? Think Diablo, but with a Disgaea filter. How dare you talk about me that way? You're not a damned princess. Open your eyes. If you think talking to your father will get you out of this marriage, you're welcome to try. I doubt he'll have it, though. Okay, first of all, I haven't saved in forever. Second of all, most hated characters in gaming of all time. Whoa! What the fuck? Most hated characters of all time. Leon Kennedy? Excuse me? Ashley... Okay, I get that one. Ada Wong? Alcina Dimitrescu? Sherry Birkin? What the fuck? Why is it all Resident Evil characters? What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait a minute. Why is it all Resident Evil characters? What are you smoking, Google AI bot thing? What is this? Ashley wasn't that bad. In the original, I mean, she's annoying, but far from most hated. Why is it all Resident Evil characters? What? uh, Claptrap from Borderlands. Okay, no, there's a difference between annoying and hated, I feel like. Ashley Graham, Navi. No, they're annoying. I don't want annoying. I want, like, despicable, like, awful, like, genuinely terrible characters. I'm not. Try JRPGs. Uh, no, it's substituting hated for annoying. I don't want annoying. Carol from Tales of Vesperia. Sieg from Wild Arms 3. This is an AI answer. I don't recognize these names. I haven't played these games. Vanille from Final Fantasy 13. No, I don't want annoying. I want disliked. I want, like, despicable. I want awful, irredeemable pieces of shit that just, like, have terrible character arcs and no depth or personality to them. And Emil from... okay, hold on. No, I'm not reading the rest of that. Angelica from Trails? Okay. Sans Undertale. I like how Angelica popped up. I understand why. Yosuke from Persona 4. Who is this? I'm gonna find them. Morgana, Tatsu, Tora. These are annoying characters. No, you're picking characters. No, not annoying. Hated. Tifa Lockhart. What? What? Why? Ryuji Sakamoto. Why? What? Gondor from Xenoblade. I don't agree with that, but it is funny. Oh, wait. I got one. You love Adachi, don't you? Eric versus Angelica. I'll be best pals with Eric for some free ice cream. You dags? No, I'm picking Angelica. I don't care how weird she is. I fucking hate Eric. Angelica's annoying, sure, but whatever. No, what the fuck is Jay? Console Jay? What was his name? I actually can't remember. Why can't I remember his fucking name? Yorin. I kind of fucking hate Yorin. Yeah. I kind of hate Yorin. Not like as much as Eric, but I don't like him. I don't think you're supposed to. He is an asshole. But he has like a character arc, I guess. I don't know if it's like well executed necessarily. Everybody's just listing like annoying characters, which it's not the same thing. Ken from P3. Okay, I think there's an argument to be made there. Gaius from Trails. Machias from Trails. There's a lot of Trails characters on here. Dudley from Trails? No, you're wrong. That guy's wrong. Sorry, I'm just reading Reddit comments now. I'm not even playing the game. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. No, this guy said Dudley from Trails from Zero. He's an asshole. Fuck you. Triangle strategy characters. I haven't played that game. He comes back a little bit. He does that. He has that prime shit kid energy. You already said Machias, so that includes Dudley. Machias and Dudley are nowhere near the same character. Not even close. Dudley is fucking cool. I fucking hate Captain Claire Revelt from Cold Steel so damn much. It makes me white hot. Everything about her. Not even a late series spoiler. She had me absolutely livid where she tried to sun Reen and the gang in the first game. It's like she was built for my disgust. Claire... I don't think she has lack of depth, but she does irritate me. Why am I not... I need to play the game. I need to play the game. I'm sorry. Play that Daydream from Reverie where they fucking mirror each other and say that again. I don't remember what you're talking about. You're talking about Claire? Or Duddles? I'm talking about Dudley from Zero and Azure. Especially Azure. He's sick in that game. She looked good in the Blood and Iron outfit. Good enough for me. Her whole thing kind of just pissed me off with how, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, defeatist she is? She's definitely irritating. This is making me realize how many characters in Cold Steel I kind of don't like. Anyway, Dudlesworth. No, I like Dudley. I like him a lot in Azure and Z. I like him too much, I'm sorry. Like, he's just doing his job, and he's fucking sick, and his S-Break is sick, and I need to play the game, I'm sorry. Otherwise, you can just go complain about it to your friends. Oh, that's right. As far as I'm aware, you don't have any friends. Damn. Okay. Enough! As you wish. You resonate with him because of your ex-coffee addiction and glasses. I remember liking him in Azure, okay? God. It's the same reason I like Garcia from Azure. And I think Garcia wasn't really done all that well in... Well... He kind of just feels present in the Cold Steel games, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if Cold Steel did a lot of things right. I'm going to be honest with you. I got my issues with it. Because you're Italian, I don't think I have any Italian in me. This is so frustrating. Doxed. Why should I have to listen to this jerk mock me? I have Mel. I know. If Father won't listen to me, I'll ask Mel to talk to him. Mel will be able to convince him. He was done better than Dieter. Yeah. Come on now. Your favorite play is about to start. There's a lot of, it's hard to live up to it, I guess, but there's a lot of things in that series that kind of just... Lack of payoff is a good descriptor, I think. For a lot of that series. Maybe you should face forward. Enjoy it while it lasts. You won't be talking down to me much longer. What? Is that... Wait, Nelly! Get back here! Wait a minute. What is that damn child's problem? Uh-oh. I didn't give her permission to leave. When is Daybreak 2? Whenever it's not $60 fucking dollars. It really doesn't go on sale ever. Father will be sure to hear about this. I cannot have the roads making any more of a fool of me. Oh no. You're fine, don't be shy. She kind of fits the aesthetic too with the, beige, brown, cream, orange. What color is that? What fucking color is that? I don't... But so many people are looking at me. That's almond, you fool. God damn it. That's because you're gorgeous. Almonds are brown! Go Sick vibes. Oh shit, you know what? You're right. I still have never seen that show. No, it's because I look strange. I assure you that's not the case. It is true that you have an unusual appearance. But right now, the unique color of your hair, your skin, and your eyes all serve to accentuate your beauty. You sound like a prince, Lord Mel. What? You think so? I mean, I did say I'd be a stand-in prince for you, but... I wasn't joking when I said that they dyed clothes using urine back in the day. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that they did. They also used it to treat leather, and I don't know why. What does the piss do to the leather? And where did they get that much piss? I think you're a wonderful prince, not just a stand-in. Which makes you my princess, then. I don't know, there's a lot of weird shit they did back in the day, like, you know, they killed George Washington with leeches, and, like, yeah, I don't... You're supposed to say, yes, I am there. You're gonna make me sad. Oh, this man is sick? It's time to drain 25% of his blood. I guess I'll just have to keep working at it until you submit. What? She liked it? Oh, hey, the play's about to start. What am I supposed to be doing? What do they call it back in the day? The humors or something? Like, where you had to, like, drain miasma out of your body? Nothing in particular. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, but there is one thing. Yes? If I start dozing off, could you maybe wake me up? It's called balancing the humors. I said the humors. I didn't use the word balancing and... Shut up. Ah. What? Dearest Mel! Nelly? Dearest Mel, why are you... What are you doing here? I asked her to join me. It's nothing to get worked up over. It is. It absolutely is. How many times did I ask you to come with me and you wouldn't? You don't even like theater, dearest Mel, and you brought her? You're right, I'm not especially fond of plays, but I wanted her to be able to see one. Why are you making such a big deal out of this, Nelly? Ghostic's main girl is about as girl failure as Chi from Chobits. I've never seen Chobits either. She's not suitable for you. What? She isn't good enough for you. Why would you choose her? She's creepy and you have no idea where she came from. Just a chamber pot. Just don't talk about her like that, Nelly. But you don't even know who her family is. I do. What? Lord Mel. It's fine. You just stay quiet. Like the other maids, she comes from a respectable house. I looked into it. However, circumstances prevent me from telling you what house it is. No, you're lying. That can't be. But she doesn't act like a lady. She lacks etiquette, and she probably can't even dance. You expect me to believe someone like her is from a good house? Enough already, Nelly. Mel yelled at me. You have my word. You don't have to worry about her. So please stay out of this, Nelly. It isn't any of your business if I spend time with her, is it? I mean, but dearest Mel... You need to stop hanging all over me, Nelly, and find someone for... Wait. What are you doing at the theater? Are you here alone? Oh, yes, dearest Mel, about that. I have a favor to ask of you. See... she's not very, smart, is she? I mean, neither am I, but, like... think, like, 5 seconds ahead and be like, maybe if I get all pissy with my dearest Melp here, then maybe he won't help me? You know, the Oremo route. Oh, no. I haven't seen you at all. Settle down, Nellie. What is it? Father had me engaged without consulting me. And he picked Arthur, that disagreeable little... Oh, right, that. I already know. Oh no. What? I heard it from Father. That reminds me. You didn't show up at breakfast this morning. I see now. That was because of your engagement. Dearest Mel. Is that who you're with here today? In that case, you should get back to him, rather than waste any more time with us. You knew I didn't want to get married, Mel, so why? Why didn't you talk Father out of it? Because it's your time, Nellie. If there's someone else you'd rather be with, then, well, you can try persuading Father, but... You're the only prince for me, dearest Mel. A prince always grants his princess's wishes. Is this because I was nice to her in the beginning of the game? But she's his sister. Like, you don't... And a prince always grants his princess's wishes. Way to go. How dare you be nice to your fucking 4-year-old sister. Doesn't he? It's not my fault that she has issues. I just want you to say you'll do that for me, dearest Mel. Lady Nellie. You stay out of this. It's all your fault. You made your sister develop a brother complex by telling her hello. It's all because you showed up and played your little tricks on him. Oh. I warned you about this rat, dearest Mel. She is not suitable for... Oh, I told you I'd had enough already. Yeah, I saw that coming. How much longer are you going to continue acting like a child? I can't fucking handle his face when he does this pose. He's so, like... I can deal with you being a spoiled little girl, but how dare you be so derisive to someone else? Mel hit me! Oh dear. Lord Mel. Go on. The show's about to start. People are giving us dirty looks. Return to your betrothed, now. I will apologize to him afterward as well. I don't know where this is going to be going here, but I don't have a good feeling about it. You said you would always be by my side. That you would always be my prince. The time for make-believe is past, Nellie. No. I refuse to believe it. He's in the middle of a Final Fantasy IV battle. I will not have it. Isn't Mel kind of the worst for doing this? He gets to be with his love while forcing Nellie to be with someone she hates. Okay. I get... Yeah, so here's the thing. Again, it's like a product of the times thing, like the whole arranged marriage thing. I mean, yeah, of course, that's stupid. But, like... Also, it is the 1600s. She is kind of being a bit of a... Like an asshole about all this, and, like, really weird. Not necessarily in the sense of, like, not wanting to get married, but in the whole, like, brother complex. The brother complex thing is weird. Her trying to sabotage... I don't remember her fucking name. I really should. What the fuck is her name? It's because she doesn't have a fucking name. She's just the white-haired girl. The white-haired girl. I don't know. I don't like the sabotage aspect of it. He could be nicer to her. But also, she could be nicer to him. But also, he could just dump the chamber pot on her, and... My goodness, that girl. You triggered that brother complex flag. I said hello to her at the beginning of the game. Are you not going to go after her, Lord Mel? No, just let her go. The only place she even has to go is home. I just wish she'd start acting a little more like an adult. There's the fact that she's being pretty prissy about everything, even if Andrew is kind of a dick. Since she kind of conflagrates everything, he thinks she's just blowing things out of proportion. Something bad is going to happen. Great, yep, good, great, yep, my fault. Good job, streamer. Idiot! You said hello to your sister, you fucking dumbass. I imagine Lady Nellie simply... She what? No, it wasn't my intention to get between you. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault we had an argument. It's gonna be some school day shit or something, I don't... But you two are so close. Well, yeah, we're siblings, so we're close, but nothing more. I do care about Nellie, and I enjoy spending time with her. But she's my sister. Nothing more. Anyway, sorry for making such a scene. She isn't wrong that Arthur is doing this simply to go through the motions of courting her. You know, Arthur is an asshole. Which is true, but, I mean, again, she could go to the dad and say, look, I'll marry someone, but not that guy. But she just doesn't want to do it herself. She wants to get her brother to do it. No, I imagine she left her betrothed behind without saying anything, so I'm going to go apologize to him. We have to keep up appearances. Stay here, I'll be right back. Very well. It is interesting that he's saying that he needs to keep up appearances, though. That I didn't take him for being concerned too much about that, especially right now. Master, what are your thoughts on the tale so far? Which of the siblings do you think was in the right, Master? The brother or the sister? Oh my, I apologize for the abrupt question. Hit the wrong button. Did I startle you? What do I think? I believe Mel was probably right. He was also surely happier than her. As Mel had anticipated, Nellie fled from the theater, leaving her fiancé behind. She forced her way into a carriage, stopped outside, probably one called for a different nobleman, and ordered it to take her home. Mel's assumption was correct. The only place she had to return to was the mansion. The sun was beginning to set, and as a young lady she could not simply go wandering through town alone. Nor did she have any acquaintances to take her in. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements, her brother and the Rose Garden. They were the light of her life at Rose Manor. She lived a very isolated existence. Like, I feel bad for her. Again, to be fair, she is, by modern, like, it's the 1600s. She's a kid. So, look, this is like what 14-year-olds do. They get, like, pissy and emotional. So, like, I can't get, like, too mad at her. I kind of feel bad for her, actually. When she escaped back home, Nellie went straight to her room, locked the door, and began sobbing. The waves of her sorrow came crashing effortlessly over the leaves. Why was leaves spelled like that? What year is it? 1613 or something. Tears streamed through the cracked walls of the dams, blocking her tear ducts. Arthur can genuinely be a bad person, but Nell isn't going to immediately believe his sister, since she says that about a lot. Uh, you think this game has a happy ending? I don't. Why? Why? Why won't you help me, Mel? Why won't you take my side? The decor in her room appeared blurry through her damp eyes. Memories of the day she had redecorated played back in her mind with crystal clarity. She told me she had no feelings for you. That liar! That liar! Oh, you're still mad about that. See, now... She let her emotions run wild, breaking glass craftworks, silver plates designed by famous foreign artisans, flower vases, all sorts of things. It was as though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. I'm not too sure if the 14-year-old betrothals were a thing. What age did arranged marriages happen? No, it did. It was actually worse sometimes. 14 is too old. Chat! Stop. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, it was, I don't know if it was common to happen, but it would happen around, like, age 12, sometimes younger. Look, it was, like over 300 years ago, you know? She's a noble? Again, considering the context, it could be... I should probably stop talking. It was pretty bad, though. Yeah, it was pretty bad. The vase she tossed shattered against the painting hanging on the wall, spraying water, porcelain, and roses in every direction. It was the portrait she adored so dearly, of her and her brother. Oh, that's going to make her feel worse. And in what appeared to her like a metaphor for her life, the frame fell off its mounting and came crashing to the floor. Oh. Now I feel bad again. God damn it. Nellie darted over and scooped it up. The frame had broken, but the painting inside was unharmed. Okay, good. I don't need her spiraling. The two smiling children were still the very image of happiness, inseparable siblings gently holding one another's hand. My prince is no more. I think it's going to happen anyway. Though in her present state of mind, that image of happiness brought her nothing but misery. And the worse she felt, the more frustrated she grew at the smiling girl and kind boy of her past. The princess is no more either. You're not a princess anymore, Nellie. Some other woman has taken your place. I trusted you, Mel. I believed you would always be there for me. Shouldn't have been nice to her. Fucking stupid. This painting is nothing but a lie. Oh, don't do it. That's not the real Mel. That's not the real me. It's all a big fat lie. A lie. I don't know how to vocalize. And she's destroying it. God damn it, fucking girl. God damn it. Fucking... I'll say this much. This game is really well written because it's making me, like, upset. Like, genuinely. I wish this painting never existed. That it was never made. Asshole brother route. That I never had a brother. This painting. In a fit of emotional distress, she scratched feverishly at the painting she once considered precious. She put more force into her fingers than she or perhaps anyone might have imagined she could. Glad to hear that, because I imagine this is going to get much worse. God. Flakes of paint began falling off the canvas, and in time, she noticed something peculiar. Huh? What? Is this writing? Something's hidden beneath the paint. Just a little more. A date? Why would that be hidden? What could it be for? Completed. May 1587. (1587). She read aloud the faded, scratched-up handwriting. What? After staring blankly at the text for some time, the color in her face began to drain. What is this? How could this have been painted 16 years ago? I wasn't even born yet then. And Mel would have just been a baby. Is this not me? Is this not Mel? There's still more writing. I'm confused. What? Urged on by her rapidly pounding heart, Nellie furiously scratched away at the painting. Even as her clean pink fingernails were soiled with fragments of paint and blood, she did not stop. She was so overwhelmed by trepidation that she could not stop. She had a horrible premonition that something was about to happen. Something indescribable. Something incomprehensible. This is how I envision your son and our unborn daughter might look several years from now. Your son and our unborn daughter. So this was a painting of the future. Then it really is of me and Mel. No. Use your head, stupid. I'm only 14. 16 years ago, I would not have even been inside Mother. But then... Then who is this? Who is holding Mel's hand? Who is that with my brother? More, there has to be... Oh. What? I'm confused. Found it. There's more writing. I have to know what this is. Calm down. Calm down, Nellie. It's nothing to get worked up over. I'm sure it's nothing. Calm down and read. There's nothing to worry about. If our unborn child... This is what the writing of the painting said. If our unborn child does not have your hair color, then you will probably not be able to take her in as your own. I will be punished, and my life made miserable. And so I pray that this child might have flaxen hair. Though, is it a sin to wish she has it in her a trace of me? I do hope it is a girl. What am I reading? I don't get it. Someone tell me, what does this mean? A painting from 16 years ago. Hair color, sin. I hope it's a girl. Yes? What's gonna happen? It's Nellie. Let me in. What's gonna happen? I don't like this. No, I don't like where this is going. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Lady Nellie? Oh, you changed out of your dress. That's a shame. It looked nice on you. It really did look so nice. Almost like you were a princess. Lady Nellie? Say, I've got a question for you. Do you mind? By all means. What color hair did your father have? I beg your pardon? Did you not hear me? Should I repeat the question? No. I assumed it would be about Lord Mel. I am just so curious about where you got that white color from. My father was more tan than white. So I didn't inherit my paleness from anyone. I asked about your father's hair color. Why would you want to... There's no reason you can't tell me, is there? My father, had white hair. But that was simply because he was an older man. I do not think he was born with... Lady Nellie? She's laughing. Hey, guess what? I figured it out. I figured it all out. And it was so simple. There's only one difference between you and me. The thing that Mel fell for is... Mate, we're not doing this. Nellie? I've been giving you the benefit of the doubt this whole time. Why do you have those? No, stay back. She gonna kill her? All I did was say hello to my sister. What the fuck? We've finally reached this point in the tale, Master. If your memory has been refreshed, then we can return to the mansion immediately. Very well, then. If you insist, Master, we shall proceed with the story. What? It was a stormy night, much like the one the white-haired girl had first arrived on. Holy shit, stop coughing. It was quiet as a crypt in the mansion, not a single light visible in the halls. The house sat in wait for the sun to peek out over the horizon. The darkness is, generally speaking, something that rushes by like a gust of wind as we sleep. The flaxen-haired young man, too, lay in bed, pale blue moonlight sporadically streaming through the gaps in his drawn velvet curtains as he attempted to submit to slumber. He was having difficulty drifting off, but as time trickled onward, he drew closer and closer to the arms of Morpheus. Dorpheus. Warpheus. Warpsises, corpsises. Suddenly, he sensed a presence in the room, much like the one from those nights some weeks earlier. Is someone there? Answer me. I don't understand what's happening. I'm so lost right now. Are they secretly like brother and sister? Is Nellie not related to them? Is she gonna kill her? What's happening? There was no hostility in the motion, but rather a great deal of affection. The silhouette faintly visible in the dark room was the same as that night. A flash of lightning shone through the drawn curtains, illuminating her beautiful white hair. Several silky locks spilled onto her shoulders, brushed against Mel's cheeks. A couple soft puffs of air tickled his face, as though she were silently laughing. Something fucked up. She's gonna walk in and there's gonna be like a knife in her back or something. Something bad. It's gonna be bad because she's not talking. Oh god, a couple soft puffs of air tickled his face as though she were silently laughing. He assumed her finger held against his lips was her way of telling him to stay quiet. She began to slowly, delicately trace the outline of his mouth, moving down his cheek and along his jawline as if over porcelain. You're, rather more forward than I remember. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I suppose you always were quite daring. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. I don't, this is the first time you've sneaked into my bedchamber. I think I just thought of something much worse. The boy said in an attempt to conceal his surprise. Eggplant emoji. No. No. Do you remember the night she came to exact revenge on him for her father? Indeed, she had proven herself to be a rather bold girl once already. I don't like this. It's dark. I can't see you very well. Fuck off! Why don't I light a lamp, or perhaps we could open the... Oh, this is fucking weird. Before he could finish, the white-haired girl sealed his lips with her own. Oh no. In this near-total darkness of this bedchamber, the two shadows appeared as one. This isn't the white-haired girl. They remained that way for several minutes. Their kiss was innocent, no more than pressing together of two pairs of lips. And at the same time, the white-haired girl lovingly ran her fingertips across his skin. When their lips separated, Mel gasped for air. It seemed he had been holding his breath. The girl might be wearing some white hair. I don't like where this is going. Slightly embarrassed at himself, he said. This is so weird! What the fuck? This is so fucked up! Nothing. He could not speak. The silhouette hanging above him was certainly the white-haired girl's. Or was it? Because his next words were, "Get off me!" How is this more fucked up than the average visual novel? I don't play these things very often, mate. The last one I played, aside from Corpse Party, I think it was Tiny Bunny, and that was somehow less fucked up than... I don't know which one's more fucked up yet, actually. I don't know yet. He reflexively shoved the girl straddling him aside. She rolled off the bed, landing on the cold floor, but slowly, gradually, she crawled her way back toward him. There's voice acting in this... That wasn't very nice. Veiled in darkness, she slowly lifted her head. And then, there was another flash of lightning. The heavy fabric of the curtains rustled, bolts of light streaming between the gaps. Her flaxen irises glimmered, though the bluish-white light, they took on a twinge of almost golden glow. No need to be so rough. This isn't the first time she's visited your bedchamber. Is it, Mel? Or did I not kiss you the same way? Tell me, how does she run her fingers across your skin? What does she do when she nuzzles up to you? Stop! Stop this madness, Nellie! Why would you do this? Because you like white hair, don't you, Mel? You like white hair, which is why you fell for her, isn't it? Maybe she didn't kill her. Maybe she didn't fucking scalp her and put it on top of her head. No, maybe she just cut her hair off with a pair of scissors. Yeah. So if I have white hair, then maybe you'll fall for me too. I don't see any blood. And then I can be your princess again, dearest Mel. What are you even talking about? He could not escape from her. from his sister's piercing gaze. Why? What happened? How could she? Questions crashed into the young man like waves in a stormy sea. But none of them found answers. They simply caused him further perplexity. Your hair. What happened to your hair? How did you get it that color? Oh, this? Oh my god! She fucking scalped her! You like my wig? Alright. I didn't know if we were gonna hit the real fucking, like, hit the ground. I can't stop coughing, fuck. I didn't think we were gonna get to it tonight. I didn't think we were getting to the fucked up parts, but here we are! Okay! Alright. But as soon as the words left her mouth, Mel was in motion, propelled by pure instinct. He clenched Nellie's shoulders tight enough to dig his fingers into her flesh. You're hurting me, Mel. What did you do to her? Tell me, what did you do? I made her leave. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. She was obviously not nobility, and thus hardly fit in to be part of this household. But there's no need to worry, Mel. I'm here to take her place. I'm assuming they're speaking, like... I don't know what country we're even in, I'm gonna be honest with you. Where are we right now? Is this... I'm assuming we're in Europe somewhere. Latin? Are they speaking Latin? I don't know. You sound like a mad woman. It doesn't matter if she was of noble blood or not. She promised she would stay by my side. So why? How could you do that to her? I promised you that long before she ever did. And I love you far more than she did, Mel. Have you lost your mind? I keep hitting the wrong button. You're not making any sense. Where is she? What is she doing? It's always her with you. What more could you want from me? Tell me, what does she have that I don't? What do I have to do to get you to focus on me and only me? We're siblings. Don't you understand what you're doing? Oh, that was Mel talking, whoops. Oh, I understand it quite well. Far better than you do, dearest Mel. I even know that a former queen was executed for it. But if we don't get caught, there's no problem! Nellie, you... Are you saying you've always felt this way about me? Oh my. Didn't you notice, dearest Mel? You truly are a dense one. I guess romance is just not your strong suit. But you've noticed now, haven't you? You know exactly how I feel about you, right? Hold on, I gotta get a full shot for the... Screen. Quit it. Enough. Don't say anything else. Stop having these insane feelings for me. It's disgusting. I'm not doing a psycho laugh. It's too late. It's 3 in the morning. What are you laughing about? Poor Mel. Content in your complete ignorance. All right, I'll tell you everything. Mel, you can only love blood-related woman. Huh? His cackling sister appeared to him like some kind of inhuman life form. Her actions and incomprehensible exclamations slowly drained him of his strength. What kind of deranged nonsense is that? I love her. She's... Your sister, Mel. Yeah, that's kind of where I thought this was going. Very funny. How far out of your mind have you gone, Nellie? Poor Mel. Do you honestly know nothing? Say that her father was a painter. He painted pictures for a living. What of it? For a time, her father painted for our family. You've seen the picture before, dearest Mel. The one hanging in my room of the two of us. That was painted by her father. He did a good job, didn't he? I kept asking until you finally agreed to hold my hand. And how did you feel about that? You were rather embarrassed, weren't you? Do you remember that day, dearest Mel? You couldn't possibly remember it. But there's a chance you might remember this. Before we moved to this mansion, we had a painter with white hair. I don't remember any such thing. He was long ago. A painter in service of the Rhodes family. But that painter did something very, very bad, and because of that he couldn't remain part of our household. Do you know what he did, Mel? He lay with Mother. Yeah, so my father was chased from your house. Yeah, I don't think it was about the paintings, dude. If the child had been born with flaxen hair, the painter would not have been thrown out. The baby would have been accepted as part of the family. But that wasn't how it turned out. The child had white hair. She didn't look like she carried the Rhodes family blood. But see, Mother had me. That I'm here is the proof you need. The girl born 16 years ago didn't even have flaxen hair. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms and ran his hands through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. You're talking total nonsense. What proof do you have? If you want to see it, I'll gladly show you. The artist left a message in the painting in my room. Tell me, am I truly wrong? What did that girl tell you? You're lying. What part of it is a lie, Mel? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Why don't you go ask Mother? I'm sure she would throw quite the fit. Mother wouldn't... The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. So can we talk about how, like, even more fucked up this is already? Like, than I already thought it would. Like, okay. So, Nell here is trying to fuck her half-brother and just scalped her half-sister. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. It never made sense to me. Why would she hire a maid she knew nothing about? Someone who just showed up at the door one day. And when I asked Mother to make her my maid, she stubbornly refused. From a good house? Don't make me laugh. If she were really nobility, she would have given us her name. But Mother was so desperate to cover up her mistake. That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe a word you're saying. It couldn't possibly be true. Wouldn't it be nice if you could bury your head in the sand? But Mel, feigning ignorance is a sin. No! I refuse to believe it. Not a chance in hell. You just don't understand anything. How I feel, how much I've suffered. Do you have any idea how long I've loved you? Knowing that you would never accept my affection? But then fancy that! You fell in love with your half-sister. That I should qualify for your love. Then I should qualify for your love too. Oh no. You stop with whispering in my ears. Stop it. Enough. Shut your mouth. Not another word. Do it. Do what? No! I'm not doing the laugh. I'm not believing any of this. Mel! No, it's 3 a.m. I'm not getting the fucking police called on me by my neighbors. I know you'll never love me. I know there's nowhere for me to run. Say, when we were kids, was that all really me? Was I really by your side, Mel? If that painting tells the whole truth, I was never... Not again, at least. Actually, no. I've never gotten a noise complaint. Knock on wood. I don't think my bedroom is adjacent to, like, a room that anybody sleeps in the other apartments, so I think that's maybe what... I'm not sure. I also try to not scream at the top of my... Also, I have sound foam in the room. If the painting tells the whole truth, it was never once did I get to be your princess. Not even once. Dearest Mel, everyone just loves to dote on me. They're always telling me how pretty I am. Mother does, father does, and all the maids do too. I can do anything I want. So for me, acting like a spoiled child is the only form of rebellion I have. I don't have the kind of freedom you do, Mel. I'm just a doll for the family to play with. When I have visitors, it's only ever for show. So it's not my fault that I don't have friends. Dearest Mel, you're the only one who's ever cared about me more than anything in the world. Dearest Mel, I always knew how I would react if you fell in love. I would cry my eyes out. I would envy her to death. I would get angry as a bull. But eventually I would have given up. I knew I could never have it my way after all. That my feelings would never bear fruit. So why did she have to be your sister? Tell me why. In fairness, I couldn't have seen this coming, and it's really fucked up. And we're back here! So how are we feeling, chat? I am mentally exhausted right now. Kind of normal for visual novels. Maybe I should stop playing visual novels. I don't think this is normal. This is weird. Good hypothetical scenario. Now be a dick to her. Did we reset? Did we go back to the beginning? Is the half-sister dead or alive? I'm assuming... You can live from being scalped? I don't think she just scalped her, is the thing. Man, Nelly. Is this song different, or am I crazy? I don't remember it sounding like this. Here, I can adjust it a little more finely. Well... Oh, I was like, why isn't it going away? The fucking menu at the top wouldn't go away. My cursor was on top of it. It wouldn't go away. Oh, dearest Mel, here you are again reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spend too long staring at pages. Given it was entirely a piece of hair and not just dregs wrapped around her head, I assume she was scalped. She had to have been, yeah. You can survive being scalped. It's just absurdly painful, right? Like, I don't think you bleed out from it, can you? I don't know. I've never been scalped. Knock on wood. I have a question. Why does the 14-year-old girl know how to scalp someone? I don't know. I think I need to stop. Is this a good stopping point? Or does it keep going from here? I don't know if this is a reset point or not. You know what? It's fun to have the mystery. I think this is a fantastic place to stop for the night. I gotta stop. How long is your hair again? No. Okay. So this game... Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, this game's kind of fucked up, dude. Yeah. People said it was gonna get wild. Again, more wild than Umineko, which scares the shit out of me. I'm still scared. It's gonna get worse, I know. I'm gonna leave now. Thank you for stopping by. This patch, I'll call it a mod, it is a mod, is really good. It's nice to be able to play this properly in full screen, even switching between stuff, getting updated art. This is cool. And the biggest thing is that those things underneath in Fata Morgana, I believe those are like console exclusive chapters. So get those. Excuse me. I'm going to play this again soon. Not tomorrow or anything, because I need to rest my throat. I can't be doing visual novels constantly, which, I mean, why am I playing Corpse Party? Anyway. Yeah, this game is fucked up. I didn't know if it was going to fit the horror vibe. It does. It do. Okay. I'm going to leave. Sleep. No, I might get a snack first and then sleep. Nah, but eating before sleeping is bad for you. You know what else is bad for you? Finding out you have a half-sister and that your real sister is actually your half-sister also, and that she's trying to fuck you, and that sister scalped your other sister that you were trying to fuck. She tried to strangle you earlier because she thought that... My head hurts. I'm leaving. Thanks. More stuff soon. Yeah. Video game. And you know what else? You know what else, chat? There's still more games we haven't started yet. October's only just getting started. Okay, we're like 2/3 of the way through it, but there's still more. There's still more. I don't know how to end streams, and I don't have any creepy noises other than this one, and this one's kind of a little disturbing. I don't know why. I'm gonna leave now. Okay, bye.